Okay, I think we are good. Once again, second stream in a row where I've nearly unmuted myself, literally to cough into the microphone, which would have been pretty awful for you guys and the VOD and everything. Not what I want. Also, Archive, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Hi, how be it? I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a frazzled morning, but other than that, yeah, it's good. We're gonna be doing embroidery today. So it's a good day to be frazzled, basically. I've got all of my stuff to one side. Last time we saw it was all in separate parts, but I actually merged it all together, so now it's all one really big part. And let me get my book actually, because I'm not going to be able to show you it very easily because the piece of fabric is now so big, but I will pop it onto the desk, so it's here. In the book, we drew out, also Midnight Sky, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We drew out, so this piece of fabric here, the shape of it is this. It's really big, which is why I'm just going to show it to you on the sketchbook, because I won't be able to hold this piece out. It's bigger than my arm span, so I'm going to just show it to you on the piece of paper. That's much easier. But we plotted out where we wanted each design to go, and then we kind of roughly designed what they would be, so that when we start free motion embroidering them, we have an idea of what we're going to be doing. We're not going in completely blind. So yeah, this bit that's highlighted in yellow at the bottom, this is the bit that's predominantly going to be shown, and yeah. Oh, hi Zay, how's it going? I hope you completely recovered from your migraine today. I have not. I'm so sorry. I wish I could be like, yeah, I'm 100% better. Honestly, this is day 3 for me, and I am... day 3 is... I'm not very happy. I'm actually a mildly grumpy jellyfish today, of being like, how? These don't happen to me anymore. But apparently they do, and it doesn't happen very often, thankfully. But yeah, no horns for me today in that case. Oh no, it's okay. It's like, it's right on the tail end of going out. I feel a lot better than I did yesterday. More than anything, I just feel like randomly like hot than I'm cold. So if I'm just like taking my jacket off and then putting it back on again, and then taking my jacket off and then putting it back on again, that's why. I don't think everyone gets that with migraines, but I do. But it's like mainly in the middle of the migraine, and when I'm coming out of it, I'll just get really hot and cold. I don't actually have a fever, just putting it out there. I don't actually have a fever. If I did, really bad. I do sometimes get like a slight change in temperature, which can throw people off. It's definitely thrown us off a few times, especially this year. You don't want to be, when I'm getting these high temperatures, it's always like, oh please no. But yeah, not a good year to be getting that sort of symptom. But yeah, no, I don't normally go into fever territory with migraines, thankfully. But yeah, so if I'm randomly just undressing and redressing, that's why. But I've got a t-shirt on, so Twitch, don't come for me. Oh my god, did we get a bot already? Who was it? How could you? But yeah, sorry. What I was saying was, we plotted these out last time, and I have then gone back and sewn the pieces together. I drew around them in chalk, but because I knew the chalk wasn't going to stay, I also then, really quickly, I'll see if I can show you one of the bottom ones. It's going to be really difficult because I did make them quite subtle on purpose. But I went around them in thread. I don't think you're going to be able to see it very easily. Oh, you can kind of see a line there. You can kind of see a line at the bottom there. So I went around them in thread where the chalk was. I can see those lines. So the thing with, if I just kept it in chalk, it wouldn't have stayed for very long, and I'm going to be working on these for quite a long time. So I kind of have to, I'm going to have to re-chalk pieces quite a bit, but the outlines I need to stay. I can't re-chalk those over and over again because they need to be quite permanent. So what I've done is, I've done a really loose outline in a red stitch. And that way I can just go back and know that I'm staying in the same outline at least. And I got my embroidery hoop, and we're just going to be going and bloop, 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 bloop. And we're going to be using the free motion embroidery on the machine, and we're going to be filling in a lot of the detail with that, and then going back with hand embroidery for extra detail there. I whacked myself in the chest. Who's getting judged? It's Sammy. Okay, Sammy, we should do his judgment in just a second. I hope you're having a good day, by the way. Oh dear. Also, thank you, Sky. That's very kind of you. Sorry, I missed that. The drawing reminds me of the biology lessons at school. It does kind of look like something that's been splayed out and we're showing you the organs, but it's not that. It's not something that's been splayed out. It's my coat innards. Oh dear. I will judge you in just a second, Sammy. You will be judged in just a second. I was considering whether we'd do the judgments today, but I feel okay to do judgments. Not that I do them anyway. Sky, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. It's not me that does the judgments. It's manager. Oh dear. Oh, right. I'm gonna take my jacket off already. I'm already like, it's too warm. It's like minus that it's too warm. And then I'll put it back on again later. On the plus side, you get to see the frilly sleeves. This is the only detail on this one. It's got tiny frilly sleeves. It's very cute. Oh dear. Heck yeah. The minus side, it's also nearly the same color as my skin. Because my skin is like baby pink. So whenever I wear baby pink, I think it's such a cute color. But also, I blend into it a little bit too much. So it's just like a naked stream. Strip stream, no! Absolutely not. No TOS. No TOS, not on this stream. We're wholesome. Also, is somebody getting judged? I think that I heard a judging. I'm not in the right place. There I am. Is there a dragon? I'm sure that I saw, in fact, a dragoness in this office. Somebody bring that dragoness to my office right now. Right now. Sammy, is that you? Oh, that's me. Get in my office right now. We need to have words now. I don't remember when we hired a dragoness, but if you're gonna be a dragoness in this office, I at least need to see the stocks going up. And it's been a whole weekend and a Monday. Slithers in. Sorry, sit in this desk. It's been a whole weekend and I've not even seen the stocks go up. And that's not only the human stocks, that's the dragon stocks too. Now, if we're gonna have a human section and a dragon section, I expect all stocks to be going up, and none of the stocks are going up. Now, what stocks are you working on here? Because nothing's going up. It's terrible. Expected extra creepy to do the judging. No. Puts chairman in the stocks. What? Excuse me? You do not put me in the stocks. No. Oh, no. Ignore that. I was here the whole time. No. The stocks only go up. And I'm very disappointed. Look into my eyes, Dragoness Sammy. Look into my eyes. See the disappointment. Now I want you to slither on back to your desk. And I want you to do better. If you need a bigger chair, you can talk to customer services about that. if that will help the stocks go up for because dragon. Okay, goodbye. Oh dear. What is this? This is judgment. Oh dear. It's really difficult to explain what this is, because honestly at this point I don't really remember why this happens. But it does. What is going on? Looks into eyes. Really bad idea to do it. That is a really bad idea to do with dragon traditionally. We'll say the manager is also supernatural being is fine. Customer services, no HR department, budget cuts these days. Well, as if the chairman is going to afford anything like that. There's no money in this company. Right. I'm gonna switch you to top-down screen really quickly so that you can look down. And also it means you can see the costume. I really would. I think what I might do, depending on how the stream goes, maybe we might do some of this, and then maybe at the end of the stream I might quickly work on. Because this is art from the game, right? This is art from the game. Although, because in the anime, although you do see this character, so you do see Toka Satomi, you don't see the Doppel version of Toka Satomi. So you only see part of the character. You don't see the whole character. So what I'm thinking, I might redraw the character with some of the customizable parts that we've done, like the embroidery within the coat, because of course you can see some of the shading within the coat. If I move this, you can see that it's like not just red in there, it's like reds and blacks and stuff like that, but you can't see what we've decided to adapt that to. So you might maybe do some drawings of like some of the more intense parts, like not like the whole thing in one go, but like draw the coat zoomed in with the design on the inside, so that when we're doing that I can have that on the screen rather than the whole picture, because otherwise I feel like I have to explain what we're doing every time. Yeah. Oh dear. Our employees are our customers. They pay to work here. One of my favourite phrases was like, "You've been promoted to customer." It's horrible, but it's like one of my favourites. Also, Minimal, how's it going? Welcome back to Land of Cameras. Got your issues sorted today? So, excuse me. We can't use the. We had a few issues yesterday, so I'll just go over them quickly. We can't use. Oh, I'm so sorry. We can't use the 3D, like, well, they're not 3D, they're 2D, but like the models that we had on screen yesterday, on stream for a while. To anyone who missed that part, we can't use them on stream for a while because my laptop cannot handle them. So that won't be a thing we can do for a little bit. As far as the migraine goes, it's still here, but it's on its way out. So I'm constantly undressing and redressing, but that's okay. You're right, forgot about that, Sammy. Oh dear. Yeah, right. What was I gonna do? Oh shoot, yeah, I forgot. One of our timers isn't on. I didn't actually say that I was gonna do that, but I in my mind was like, one of our timers isn't on. It just tells you a little bit more about the character, because I'm pretty bad at doing that, and also about the competition. There we go. Timer. Good. Now we've got the timer enabled. That was something that I was gonna do. Constantly undressing and redressing. No, to like jacket and unjacket, and jacket and unjacket. Yes. No TOS, no TOS. TOS does not need to find me. I'm good. Right, now I just need to make sure I put the ring onto the right side. Because this is all one piece of fabric now, it's kind of a nightmare, to be honest, to work out. And also, we need to decide what panel we want to start on. Probably we want to start on an easier panel. But then, like, what panel is easy, right? I don't know. I don't know what panel is easy. Also, Monjimon, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Hi, how is it going? We are wrestling this fabric. God. Oh no, it's just the music. I was like, what the heck? I'm assuming the music's meant to sound like this. Like, what the heck is this? Oh my god, there's so much thread. Okay, so, for instance, there is a panel. Can you see this? I don't know if you can. There's like a panel that goes here, here, and then around to here. Oh no, I don't know if you'll be able to see that. It goes like, it finishes there. But it's quite big. And what we've got, I'm just gonna lie it out here. So panel is that size. I can see the outline, I don't know that you can, but there is that I can see it. And then we have a design for said panel here that fits it. So what I would need to do then is trace kind of where I want the pieces to be. The other thing that I need to bear in mind is I am going to be shading in the outside of this in black. There will be a lot of black shading coming into this because of how close it is to the edge. This might actually be quite a difficult one to start with because of all of that black shading, which is okay. It doesn't matter too much, but yeah. You did have a good day. What about you? I'm alright. I'm still a bit migraine-ish, but I'm alright. I'm alright. That might be quite a difficult one to start with, huh? I'm wondering if this one might be easier because it's further away from the edge. I might start with this one. That one is this panel. So it's got some matchsticks on the side, and then it's got a big arch. It's got some snow up this side, and then it's got the cobbles around here, and it's got some stars. And the sides of it is around here. Again, I'm sorry, you probably can't see the stitching that I've done around the outside, but I can. I am also just going to trim some of the thread that's on the top. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Yeah, that might be an easier one to start with. It's just a bit further away from the edge. There will still be some darkness from the edge coming in potentially here. That would be the only place it would have to come in. And then the rest of it, I can choose where I put any black highlights in. But I don't have to be too limited by it. Whereas this one I will be a bit more limited. So be limited by this one. This one I'm not so limited. Let's start with this one then. So yeah, I don't want to start with a really difficult one. And then I'm going to be using chalk, but I'm actually going to be using a chalk marker rather than the bigger chalks. I have also got like more traditional tailor chalks, which are like these ones, but they would be really difficult to draw details out with, so I'm going to be using a chalk marker instead. It still won't last very long, but that's okay. That's okay. This whole fabric will get like a hand wash at the end anyway. And then I just need to kind of hopefully draw something reasonably close. Like, I don't need to draw every brick, I just need to sort of draw where the bricks are gonna be, and then I can work out from there. The only thing I do want is I want a flat surface underneath. And if I have a lumpy surface underneath, that's gonna make it extra difficult. That's not good. Yeah. So this is the scene right at the end. This is actually the very last scene. This is probably the saddest scene because this is the scene at the end of the little matchstick girl. Also, yeah, a little bit of context. Also, hi Blocker, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. A little bit of context for what we are doing here. We are drawing out the scenes of the little matchstick girl. So this design here is really heavily influenced by the little matchstick girl. You can kind of see most of the influence in the literal matchsticks at the edge. But yeah, so we're just putting a little bit more little matchstick girl in it by putting them into the inside of the Doppel coat. Yes. Also, Robbie, how's it going? Hope you're feeling better today. I'm feeling a little bit better today. Still not 100%, but definitely better. I hope you are having a good day. Heck yeah. My music is very loud. Oh heck. Oh, there's no turning it down today. This is minimum. Let's get the matchsticks in first then. So on this one, the matchsticks are meant to be out because they are not lit and they're meant to be in black. So that means this is quite a dark corner then. Okay, okay. It is 6 in the morning. I've been up since 4. We have to go at 6:30. Jesus, that is early. Heck. Oh, I hope you're doing all right. Oh my god. What is a... Really quickly, what does a lit matchstick look like? I'm just gonna have a quick look at what a lit matchstick looks like. Okay, that's good. Get some nice images to look at. Bob is not happy. Oh yeah, that's a good image. There's one where it's like really wobbly. Getting a nice wobbly one where it's like, just get the end of it and just go. Because this is probably going to be predominantly in black. And then go out to a... I don't know if that looks lit to you. Can you see at the bottom there? Can you see a matchstick? It's really light, but that's because I'm drawing it in chalk. How many matchsticks do I want? I could do as many as I like, I suppose. And just make sure it's like not completely thin. And just bring it around and then just have it thicken off a bit and then have a nice thick piece The significance of these matchsticks here that are all lit already is that she lit all these matchsticks and then she ended up dying after lighting them all. So it's not nice. It's not a nice significance, I suppose. Oh, you're good, how's Jelly? I'm alright. She goes to school at 7. Oh, fair enough. Right, and then we're going to do another one here. Oh, I need more chalk. Come on. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of chalk. It's okay because we will go over it, and also it washes out. It does make it a little distracting when you see this massive blob of chalk. Go. I think that's probably good to start with because I can always build that up later, but I just want to have those on the top layer, I think. Important to have them on the top layer. I've got chalk all over my finger. No. That one moment when you wake up from your desk after passing out for an hour. Mr. Sandman, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Heck, that sounds a bit like not the best day. Jeez. I hope you're okay. We are just drawing the first piece of what's going to end up being embroidered into the coat. So these are some matchsticks. We're then going to be doing a person, which I'm a bit nervous about. Although actually no, wait, snow is more in the foreground, so let's do some snow here. Although bear in mind, the snow is not actually going to be in white or anything like that. So it could look less like snow and just more like piles of things. The context makes it snow, but it might not look too much like snow. And just get a nice one here. And we need then for the okay, this is gonna be difficult because this is where the person is sitting. Tricky. Oof, I'm okay now, but I have a couple of marks on your forehead from the from the keyboard. Oh no, you like proper went down. Oh no. Oh, if there's any consolation, I don't know if you can see it. I always have like marks on my forehead. Can you see that? I always have like a little lump here and a little lump here, so it like almost predominantly looks like I have like the startings of two horns coming out of my head. I don't know if you can see it, but maybe it'll look better on a face cam. But I always have, oh no, it doesn't really show too well. It looks like there's one here. You can kind of see this one. If you get the light right, if there's like a nice shadow on a room, you can see like there's always two little shadows here and here, and it's from the two little lumps I have here and here, and it's like my two little horns, because I am secretly a demon. Ah, you need to be done. You also have those, horn gang. I know some people, I'm sure everyone has them, it's just some people have them more pronounced than others, and I'm just here like, yes, this is my horn gang. Okay, Mr. Sandman, you know what happened last time and you weren't impressed, because it was, it was, oh god, where am I? It was, Mr. Sandman, send me a man, do, I don't know the lyrics. Sand, Mr. Sandman. Do. No, where is Mr. Sandman? Somebody bring me Mr. Sandman and stop singing that godforsaken song. Where is Mr. Sandman? And stop. Oh, there's sand all over the office. Sweep all the sand into the office as well. Yes, bring all the sand with you. Yes, bring all that with you. Yes, get in. You are here to be judged. You are here to be judged. First thing in the morning, get judged. You've been leaving sand all over the office again, and I tell you right now, it is not good for our stocks to have this much sand all over the office. You need to be more careful. Like, what if we have guests? What if someone from upper offices comes in and sees sand all over the place. What are they gonna think? They're gonna think, my god, this chairman leaves sand all over the office, and that's not good for our image, Mr. Sandman. That's not good for our image. And you know what happens if our image drops? Our stocks drop. Our stocks drop. No, I mean, Mr. Sandman, you know what this means? It means no more sand. No more sand. Like, no, get that horn out of there. No horns. No horns in the office. How could you? How could you? Get that horn out of here. Get that horn out of here. No horns in the office. Oh dear. Now, I want you to take that sand, I want you to put it in a bag, and at least then we have sandbags for if anything dangerous happens and we didn't have to pay for them. Now, leave this office and sandbags, not random sand dunes, okay? Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Sandman. There we go. You got judged. Right, how am I gonna do this? This is the dress part. It's very difficult, honestly, because I think it needs to be more like that. Some more snow down here, maybe? Yeah, that might... I don't know if I like this snow. This snow doesn't look good. Oh dear. You did this to yourself. You did this to yourself. Mr. Sandman. Do 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 do. Sandman. Do do do. Yeah, ×5. Yeah. How will I make my entrance? I come in like a sandstorm. Listen, I don't know if I can work that out for you. That sounds like sand, like something that a sandman would have to work out. Maybe you could just come in with sandbags. I need this hair. And oh. And little matchsticks. So, there we go. There we go, that looks a bit better. Okay, I couldn't seem to get her coming out of the snow well, and I wasn't happy with it, but I'm a bit happier with it now. And then we need the arch of the thing she's under. Which isn't too difficult. That's that, and then we have the cobblestones, which go like this, as always. And then we have the stars. Yeah. Okay, I think that might be all of the pieces we needed for this one. Like, again, I will go back in and add more stuff. It's just the basic stuff that's more difficult to draw. Yeah, I think that was everything I needed. Okay, I'll see if I can get that to a place where you can see it. I like that, I like that. Low-key, this band could make me fall asleep right now. This song could make you sleep right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep it like chipper tunes, but yeah, I get it. Should I wear an oversized jacket hoodie? Or it's whatever makes you feel more comfortable or more happy. Wear clothes that make you feel happy. Okay, I'm gonna try and show you this, but it might be a bit difficult because it is so light. So we have the matchsticks in the corner. This is the main part of detail. The rest of it's a little bit more, like, I've left it quite blank. But we have her kind of sinking into a snow dune with her like legs poking out. It's pretty subtle, but there she is. There she is. Kind of see her two little legs and her head up there and her two little legsies. That's that. Oversized any day. See, I like oversized, but then I also like tight. I like both. It depends on the day that I'm having, to be quite honest. It depends on the day. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, oversized, and then sometimes I'm like, but tight though. Like, what day am I having? I need to know. Right. I'm gonna put this ring around her now. I'm gonna start on her because she's gonna be the most difficult. She's gonna be tricky. Everything else is gonna be a little bit more easy comparatively. So let's start with the difficult one. Just her. And make sure I've not caught anything else in that. Yep, just her. That's good, that's good. I'm gonna go back to sleep and have a nap. That sounds good, that sounds good. Get some good Z's. I hope you get some good Z's and get some good sleep and yeah, feel better after that. Yeah. All of the heart hands. I can't choose, that's what I'm asking. That's fair. I don't know that I can choose for you though. I don't know that I can choose for you. Oh, the other thing, I don't know that I mentioned this, but similar to how we've drawn it in the book, all of the skin I am going to be keeping as like completely black. So it's going to be completely black now. I want it to be very as a stark contrast because I want them to stand out, and the best way to have them stand out would be to have them either completely white or completely black. It would stand out too much if they were completely white on this fabric, because we also are going to have the doily over the top of this, which is also white, so it'd like pair them too much. So I'm going to have them completely black, and then it would kind of merge them into, I guess, more the stuff around the side. So yeah, so that the people stand out in this, they're going to be like silhouetted basically. Yeah. That's what I'm doing with that. So we're not going to have like lots of shading on the faces and the arms and the legs. They're going to be fully silhouetted, but their clothing will have a little bit more detail. It's a little bit like, yeah, style there. But it's more for making sure that you can pick the people out of the scene than anything else. What am I feeling today? I'm feeling personally leggings and jumpers because I'm having a migraine. well, I'm not having a migraine, I'm coming out of a migraine, so I'm feeling like comfy. But yeah. That's my feelings of the day. I also don't need a ruler. Right, let's change some thread around. The other way that we're going to be building this up, other than the black thread, which I probably will come back and do, or do I want to do the black thread first? Maybe I want to do the black thread first, actually, because the black thread is quite important. Maybe we will do the black thread first. Normally, I would come back and do the black thread last, because with those sort of important tones, like the darker parts and the lightest parts, I feel like with free motion, you want to do those nearer the end, so that, because you know, the idea often would be like do them first, but like I often would want to actually come back and do them last. But no, I will actually go in and do that straight away. How much black thread do I have? Oh, actually, I have another one. I thought this was my only one, but that's not true. I have a full another one. Yeah, this is my black thread. No fear. I have a lot more black thread than I think I do. That being said, I probably don't have enough of my golds and reds. I'm going to have to get some more of those. That's okay. That's okay. I can get more of those. Free motion embroidery takes so much thread. You'll never think it until you start doing it, and then you realize you need several thousand meters of thread to do it. Whereas like you could normally make a full costume out of like 100 meters, maybe 200 meters of thread. For 3-motion embroidery, you need thousands, just for like some really pretty details. So it does add up quite a lot in that regard. So it's definitely something to think about if it's something you want to go into, is just like how much meters of thread do you need. If you're just doing a small piece, you won't need that much. But for what I'm doing, the whole interior of a coat, I'm gonna need a lot. Jacket-wise, I actually only own one summer jacket and one winter jacket, so I actually never have that issue, because it's like, is it the summer or is it the winter? I'm so sorry, I'm the worst. I leave my life so easy in that, like, I'm like, I own one, so I guess that's what I'm wearing, innit? It's the one that I own. Moo! Morning, how is it going? I hope you're having a good morning. We are actually just about to start free motioning. Am I still lowered? I am still lowered. Feet is still down. Whew! Are you ready? I don't even know if I'm ready for this. So, we have, at the moment, it's very slow. I might speed it up just a little bit because we're not doing anything as delicate as doing the names. But I am going to be filling in the face. Do I want it on straight stitch done, or do I want it on zigzag? Because is this a good angle to go from? It is. I could technically put it on a zigzag and 3-motion zigzag the face. A thought. Might be an idea. I'm so not sure. I'm so not sure. Spring, I know, right? I'm okay. On holiday this week, so trying to chill. Hyper embroidery. Me too. Except I'm a little nervous about doing the face. I maybe doing the face first of all was not the best call, but like, could have started with the arm predominant maybe? Or should I change the needle also and got like a fresh needle? Oh! Too large. There we go, that's a better size for the arm. So with this one, it will actually just start filling it in for me. I will show you this, by the way, once I have done a bit of it, so you can see it too. Okay, it's getting a little large again. If I like this, if I want to do the zigzag or if I want to go back and forth a bit more. I kind of really love the back and forth of 3-motion embroidery, but this will make it look more round, but oh. When you go off the beaten track for 2 seconds and your machine's like I'm going back up a little bit just to fill in that space because there's going to be holes. There's always holes. There we go, that's a bit better. Go back down again. And just keep going down the arm. Seems actually about the right width, but I think I could go down just a little bit. Yeah, and I don't lose anything from doing that. arm does slowly get smaller with it. And this is also why we need the embroidery hoop, because if we didn't have the hoop right now... Oh, okay. I'm gonna do the rest of it, I think, with... Yeah. With straighter stitches. But we fill it in like that. Oh, you're not gonna be able to see it because it's so dark. Oh? Oh, it's this. Yeah, actually, honestly, we can remove that anyway. Can you see the arm filling in? Just there? Oh dear, I got a machine betrayal emotes at the ready. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna use those a lot, I feel, today. Right, let's go back to single stitch and go, but to longer single stitch, because I don't need a short stitch. That's just gonna waste thread. And what we'll do is neaten up the edges of what we've already done, and I can actually probably go a little faster than that. So I'm just going up the edges of what I've already done. And then go whee! And start going down the end. Because the ends are all spikes. A design choice, yes. One that's probably gonna bite me in the ass, but like, I just really wanted them to have like, I don't know, I want them to be stylish, right? And the stylish that I want them to be was like spiky limbs. There we go. And just do a couple of stitches there to make sure it's a knot. That's an arm! That's an arm! Heck yeah! And then you've got a little stitchy arm. And then you just have to go and do the whole thing like that. The arms are going to be just black, but with things like the hair, you can do like little more, keep it more rough basically, and then go back in with hand embroidery and fill in the gaps with hand embroidery, and then you get like a nice layer of like bits of free motion, bits of hand embroidery, and it's like, oh my god, look at all these layers! Okay, and the other arm is, I'm just going to do this one as well because there's basically none of it showing. Let's do let's do just this one. The face is going to be a bit difficult, but that's okay. This also makes it proper 3D. Not something everyone's going to want, but I want it. I want the 3D. Get something so that it stays in there. To be honest, I am tempted to use some around the dress just for the shading, but I will come back and use the black. I won't use it now because if I use it now, it will just get invisible by layers of stitching. Second arm. Whee! I will in a minute also cut off the threads off the back because there's going to be a load. And one. Any others? Or is it just the one? Did I sew the other one down? If I sew the other one down, I'll take that. How's the back looking? Thready as heck! That's okay. Get them all up. Up. And there we go. And yeah, this looks good. Okay, let's do the legs next then. Or do I want to do the face next? The face is probably more difficult. Let's do the face. Start with more difficult. And the face is going to be a full 7. Okay, okay. Dr. Rope, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. And Matrix, I hope you're also having a good day. Welcome. We are doing some 3 motion embroidery. which is honestly heckin' difficult, but that's okay. It's a really fun way of adding a really fun way of adding texture, unless you add it backwards. Then it's a whoopsie daisy. Yeah, that one, the zigzag, it's the right width, but it's sewed backwards. Oh, Vixen, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. How goes the stream life? Oh, if I copy paste your name, that's a bad call. Shout out. Cute. Tab. Yes, there we go. How goes? Ooh, Spyro. How goes Spyro? I hope it went well. I played Spyro before Christmas, and it was very fun, very relaxing. How was your stream? I hope it went well. Have you finished showing the names? I have not. I had to give it a break over the weekend because I wasn't very well. So we're just doing a bit of backwards and forwards between the two. I'm probably going to do some of the nibs behind the scenes as well when I'm feeling a bit better, because I'm still coming out of a migraine, and I kind of have to be really, really focused to do the names. So yes, we're going to do the names when I'm a bit better. Oh dear. But yes. I guess free motion means without a guide. Free motion is with the feed dropped. So it's basically that, but normally the machine guides the fabric through and everything. The machine is not guiding my fabric through, so the person guiding the fabric is me. Doing it like this. So there is no machine pulling my fabric, it is only me pulling my fabric. So it is very, and it's also not a like a pattern that's done on a, what do you call it, an embroidery machine. Or like a you can get like embroidery machines that have patterns already in them. It's not that. That ain't this. That's a horn. Shifty Blue, how's it going? Just doing a small stream tonight. Was fun though. Heck yeah, I'm glad it went well. I love Spyro. Spyro was very, very relaxing. Well, mostly. There was always a few gems that were a bit difficult to find near the end, but majority of it was very relaxing. Right, that should be good for the face. The majority of the face. I'm gonna come back and get the top and the bottom of it. Yeah! Wah! How goes it, Shifty Blue? Hey gang! Hey Rosanna, how's it going? We are, in fact, doing some free motion embroidery. So the designs we made last week, they are getting sewn in at the moment. Well, some of them are. Very slowly. Oh. Go! And we're just doing the face at the moment on one of them. You can't take it too fast because, first of all, it would end up getting very messy. I mean, we want it to be a certain amount of... Oh wait! Rosanna! Thank you so much for subbing, that's very kind of you! Heck! Thank you so much, that's very sweet of you! Jeez! Yeah, we're having to take it very slowly because with this sort of thing, it can get out of hand very quickly. And because, you know, you are kind of just... Basically, it's kind of like if you've ever done like a drawing with biro, it's permanent once you've got the biro on the paper, right? You can't rub it out. I mean, with this, I guess technically you can unpick it, but you don't want to. And secondly, you kind of have to move. I guess the only difference is, I suppose, you have to move the paper instead of moving the pen. But it's very similar. That's kind of how. That's why I like it so much, I think, because I really like doing biro drawings, and free motion embroidery to me is like doing a biro drawing. The difference, I suppose, is you can take other pieces of fabric into the pattern and start sewing those in too. and that's something you can do with this sort of thing. It's not something that I often do. It's not my kind of design aesthetic generally, but that is something you can do. Right, get a bit of the neck in, and there we go. That's the side of the face. Only a side of the face gets fit into this, so the face is pretty small. So at the moment we're just doing the black pieces, which are the limbs and the face. So you can see them slowly getting built up. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, nice. Yeah. And then we're going to go back in afterwards and sew in with actual embroidery. So embroidery thread, and I've also got some tapestry wool, so some really thick bits that'll probably go around the hair and maybe some of the more outside decorations to highlight some of the more important pieces. Yes. It's going to be very textury. That's what I want. I want a lot of texture. And trim the threads at the back too. Go. And let's do the legs really quickly. And I can probably go back to the zigzag for this. Let's go to a 5. Yeah, 5. Maybe a 5.5. Where is it at right now? It's at that side. Okay. I'll check what side it's on this time rather than getting it wrong again. Okay, and start going on from one side again. Get that thread at the top. Oh, actually I can go even bigger. I want to try going to 6. Oh, even larger. 7. Yeah, I can go 7. Ah. Make sure the foot's down, Jesus Christ. And start filling that leg in. And once it starts to get a bit thick, go down to 6.5. And down to 6 already. There we go. And it's already down to 5.5. So sometimes it's like the thread doesn't quite capture the fabric when you do these stitches. I don't know if many other people get this with free motion, but it's been like a consistent issue with me, is that the thread doesn't quite catch. It's alright, but it's a little annoying. So if it seems like I'm staying in one area for a really long time, it's because the thread is not catching, and it's like it's not going in. It's a little difficult to explain what's happening, but it's not going in. So what I'm seeing is it's doing the stitch, but then it's coming straight back out again, if that makes sense, without actually staying into the fabric. So yeah, I just stay there until it doesn't, so that I don't get lots of gaps in my fabric. And down, and then I'm going to do the rest of it with straight stitch. And go along again. Waste no thread, and let's start at about the same place, I think. I might trim the threads at the bottom so they don't get sewn in. Okay. And just give it a bit of a stitch over the top. And then stitch up the leg. Neaten up the edge a bit. Very nice. Go. And go up the end of the leg. Oh. No! Okay, it was folded underneath. I thought I heard it getting thick. Damn it! It was underneath. I knew it. That's okay. I'm getting some SMB2 dessert themes from this. Oh, desert themes, not dessert themes. I hear food wherever I go. Yeah, the music, it's giving a lot of people different themes. So far, I haven't heard anything super nostalgic. Also, hi Winged, how's it going? So far, I haven't heard anything like super nostalgic from the music. But I'm waiting for it to like hit a nostalgic tone for me. One day. One day. Something nostalgic from this, what do you call it, playlist? Yeah. Oh, they also, hi God, how is it going? I hope you're also having a good day. Welcome, welcome. We are doing some free motion embroidery, except I just stitched over the wrong part. That's okay. It was very, very brief. I can fix it very easily. There we go. There we go. Let's just do that again quickly. That's what I get for bunching up the fabric too much. I stitch over the top of it. There we go. Let's do that again quickly. I'll go from up here just so I can get like a nice clean stitch. There we are. Hello, wasn't the Lux following a conference call? Hope you're well. And the music is chaotic. It is chaotic, yeah. Oh dear, I hope the conference call is going well. And thank you for the luck. I'm having a nice time. I love free motion embroidery. I've said it before many times that I try and get free motion embroidery into so many costumes. Because so it takes a really long time, right? And it's time consuming and it takes a lot of thread. So I do try and go over like the downsides of it, because as much as I love it, I understand there are downsides to this, right? And they are numerous. But I really love it. It is one of my favourite things to add into costumes. And I stand by that I think that it adds so much. That despite some of the negatives that, are very justified, and that it does take a really long time. It does. You're right. It takes a really long time. You also need a sewing machine to do it. That's true. You do need a sewing machine. It's very slow and it eats a lot of thread. These are all true. I still love it. I still love it so much. I think it's so cool. Oh dear, morning life is kind of chaotic. It fits well with me. Oh no. Oh no, why is morning so chaotic? I had a nice morning today actually. I had a hot cross bun. Some yogurt, and was tea or coffee? I think it was tea actually. Yeah, I had a nice morning. Very relaxing. Oh, so Greedy Bee, how is it going? Oh, sorry, I didn't realise it was you. Hi. The music is chaotic. Heck. I hope you are having a good day. Oh. Lurking while working, how dare you see this? Oh no, winged Zay. Oh no. Oh, winged. You don't have to do that. That's very kind of you. But you don't have to do that. Jenny wouldn't yell at me when I do things like, yes, I would. You know that I would. 10:25 today. Had a great day. I had 100 followers on my stream. Oh, congratulations. Heck yeah, Greedy Bee. Nice. Oh, I love hot cross buns. I fully endorse our breakfast choice. I love it when they start coming back into stores again. Thank you. Yee! Horns. I love when they start coming back into stores. I love hot cross buns. I know probably not every country has them, but if you're a country that has hot cross buns, oh, proper nice. They're just like sweet buns with like raisins or sultanas in them, and they're really good. Winged, those 500 bits, they could have got you like 5 hot cross buns. Or no, they probably could have got you 10 hot cross buns. They're like not expensive. You could have got like 10 hot cross buns with extra fruit. Think of all of the hot cross buns you could have got with those bits. Yeah? You have sewn names, right? Yes, I have sewn some of them, but I need to sew the rest of them on a day where I don't have a migraine lingering, because it's very, very delicate work. And if I have the jitters, with this it's not so much of an issue. With that, it's a bit more of an issue because it's sewing gold onto white. Yeah. Oh dear. Without my work, I wouldn't have the money to do it, so you would. God damn it. More close to the top of the mountain of dreams. Yeah. That's right. We don't have them, so I would have to fly to the UK. So no 500 bits won't get me hot cross buns. Oh no. This is the thing. I don't know what countries have them. I'm sorry that you don't have hot cross buns. Heck, why don't... Oh, I think they're such a simple thing, right? I think more countries, I understand why, I guess, because a lot of countries don't fully, like, they don't they don't celebrate Easter, which is fair, very fair. But hot cross buns, take them away from Easter, just have them, I wish they just came separately from Easter and you could get them all year round, because they're like one of my favourite things. I love them so much, they're so good, and they're just delicious. It's just because you only really get them near Easter. So it's like you can't really get them any other time, and they're just so good. They're just so good. I must admit I like both fruit and chocolate. I've not actually ever had a chocolate hot cross bun. I guess because, for God's sakes, not again. I guess because like my family didn't have them growing up, so like I only ever had the fruit ones, and I don't know, now I just like, whenever I get hot cross buns, I just get the fruit ones automatically. I've seen them, I think. I don't get them, like the chocolate ones, because I'm just like, I'm automatically getting the fruit ones. Maybe I should give them a go, so that I can at least try them. I'm sure that I would like them, I mean, it's chocolate, why wouldn't I like it, right? I just automatically don't get them, because I just automatically get the fruit ones. Okay, smaller. I need to start doing the point on the other one now. And go. It is down, yeah. I was getting a weird feeling and I was like, is my foot not down? My foot is down. They have them in Australia. Oh, they do! Okay, good. Seems former UK territories have them based on a quick search. United Kingdom, Ireland, Australia, India, New Zealand, South Africa, and some parts of America, including Canada. Canada! That's a good saying of Canada. And the United States. Okay, so quite a few places do have them, but a lot of places don't. That's fair. It's been 3 years since I ate chocolate. I miss chocolate. I don't eat chocolate as much anymore either. I used to eat it a lot more, but I've stopped eating it as much recently. I mean, I also miss chocolate. Sometimes I have it in biscuits, and that's about as much as I have it these days. I'll be good. I don't do enough exercise to really like be like, yeah, I can have lots and lots of chocolate. It's probably not good for me. And I want to, if I gain weight, I want it to be muscle ideally. And I don't think that's gonna happen through chocolate. I want to be like a buff. Ah! Winged! Stop! It's very, very kind of you. It's very, very sweet of you. But you don't have to do that. It's very kind. But it's also unnecessary. Yeah, see, Shifty's got the right idea. Just yell winged. Oh dear. He yelled at me again. Yes, this always happens. Yeah, that's why. Tomorrow, should I sneak and grab some bars and have pumpy belly for a day? Yes. Yes, that's the angry Canada. This has happened before. I don't know why I always say Canada. Shifty! Did you do bits just so that you could say winged with bits? Shifty! It's very kind of you. Zay, stop encouraging. It's very kind, but... Oh dear. Also, Grumpet, how's it going? Zay! Oh dear. Thank you for gifting a sub to Gon. It's very kind of you. Shifty. I think this is also just how I speak though. Oh, Canada. Does nobody else say Canada? Does nobody else say Canada? Like, by accident, not on purpose. Like, I don't actually say Canada. I just say Canada normally. Did you start a hype train? Guys, it's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. It's very, very kind of you. I have to get like a everyone has like a really cool thing to do. Sweetie bee! Wait, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. But I need a like a shifty. Thank you so much for the 100 bits as well. That's also very, very kind of you. I need an annoying whistle or something that I can do, and not only would that put people off doing a hype train, it also means like I can do one. Who's done it? Zay! Thank you for gifting a sub to Dr. Thorpe. Oh no, Dr. Thrope. That's very kind of you. You're good. Yeah, I like that. Zay, you're a good person sometimes. Thank you. The best way of describing Zay. Yeah, you're a good person sometimes. God, remember that. Never trust a Zay. You think they'll put people off streamer? How naive. It's throb. It's not throb. I think we have a whistle. I used to have a penny whistle, which is like a really high-pitched recorder. If I can find my penny whistle, I probably can't today. I'll probably get kicked out of my house. Who's done it? Zay! Thank you for gifting a sub to Grobbit. That's very kind of you. Heck, I was legit just looking at my bank to decide if I could afford to resub. Oh, bless you! Bless you! Oh, now you've been... Mr. Throb, no! You found it, you found it. Everyone's looking for Throb. God damn it. They is top tier horn booper of all time here. I don't wanna like name and shame, so I'm not going to, but I know who is. I can see it. I see all. Also, that is all of the skin put in. I'm sat on it, but there we go. All of the skin is in, so we can change colour now. Can you see? Can you kind of see them coming together? Yeah, yeah. Oh, a judgment? A judgment? We could do a judgment. We could do a judgment, especially on winged. Beautiful Nasa. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Ah, looks pretty. Thank you. Thank you. It's coming together. Ah. Winged! Oh god, you know what? I kind of deserve to be here, I think. Winged! 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 Where is Winged? Winged! Get in the office! Winged! You are needed right now in the chairman's office! Get in! Get in! Winged! Good, yes, get in. Sit down. Take a seat on the floor. Take a seat on the floor. Winged, you know, Miss Chairwoman, that's chairman to you. You need to sit down. Yeah, sit on the floor. Good, good. Now, we don't make money in this business, okay? So you need to stop. There's no money in this business. We don't get that horn out of here. Take that horn out. We don't like to party in this office. No parties here. No stocks. No stonks. Stocks go up, but nothing else goes up, okay? You stay sat down. No. I am the chairman for a reason. Shifty Blue! Shifty Blue, we'll get to you in a minute. We'll get to you in a minute. Yeah, business only. Moo, you're right, but get out of the office. This is business. We only do business here. Business and stocks. And I have to say, I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed. Thank you so much for everything. It's very, very, very kind of you. But you are being judged. You are being a heckin' judged. Winged. Look into my eyes. Look into my eye shines. Look into them. I don't know if I can shake my head at you. Can I shake my head at you? I could do this. Honestly winged. Honestly winged. Yes, yes. Do better next time. This is the best that I can do. Oh, Greedy Bee! Thank you for continuing this up. That's very, very kind of you. Winged! What did we just talk about? You haven't even left the office yet. Jesus Christ. Get out. Shakes head. Shakes head. Also, hi Ruda, how's it going? Welcome to a train. You missed platform 2, but you're more than welcome to get off now. Get back to work. Yeah, get back to work. Also, thank you for gifting a sub to Queen of Quen Shifty Fluke. That's very, very kind of you. Gets out. Yeah, let's go. Winged. Winged obviously needed to complete that train. Yeah. We're also doing some free motion embroidery at the moment. So we've just starting one of the panels here. So we've just done some of the black here. And we're going to now start going in on some of the pieces around her. I think I might do the hair next, but also some of the snow because there'll be some of the same colours in there. Yes, yes. Also hi. Oh, the judge of the chairman, so savage. Yes, chairman does not hold back. There's no holding back here. I'm going to start going in with red because red is going to be a really good base colour. There's going to be a lot of red specifically. So since red is our base, I'm going to go in with red. Oh dear. Honestly. Taking my head. I'm going to have to get my penny whistle. I don't know where my penny whistle is. You're going to hate it also. I don't know, how many people here have heard a penny whistle before? I used to be able to play some songs on it. That was a long time ago. There are people in my family that can actually play a penny whistle and it sounds good. I am not one of those people. So it will literally just be like, thank you for this. And then people won't do it anymore because it's going to sound like trash. Is that what you want? Day after day, week after week, this stream gets more and more chaotic, and it gets harder and harder to convince people that we're a sewing stream. Deary me. The chairman's a villain of the office. Oh, for sure. I would not tell you that the chairman's a good person. The chairman is not a good person. The chairman is a bad person. 100%. The chairman is a villain. Not a good person. But we made the chairman like this. They are a villain. They're like every bad stereotype about a chairman, right? That's the chairman. Call the manager and he says, "Where is my coffee? I ordered it 20 minutes ago." Yeah, chairman is bad. They just like use their employees, right? Right, I'm gonna start with the hair because it's a little bit more difficult, and then I'm going to go in and do some of the snow. Probably want a bit smaller than that. Yeah, let's go start with a 2. And do some of the borders around the face, and then go back in and do some other pieces. Deary me. Right, let us start bordering the face a little bit. This is a bit difficult as well because there's lots of fabric. Okay. Trying to do here is get some like roots in, I suppose, kind of like hair roots. Not the easiest, but that's okay, we can do it. It's very difficult also because we are turning the fabric around, but that's okay, we got this. Interesting as well. I know you probably can't see it, but I can see the chalk just going away into the distance, just going wee. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. I like seeing the chalk just disappear. It makes me. I love it. It's like seeing your hard work get added to the design. Of every jelly that joins chairman has won the authority of the stonk market. This is true. Also, Dem, how is it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Welcome! I hope things are going well. We are doing some free motion embroidery, and it is very fun. And we have done some of the skin, and we are now going in and doing the some of the hair. Which it takes quite a while, this process, but tell you right now, it's actually going pretty good. So we're going in with red first. Yes, I just had like sudden paranoia, like, did I drop the foot? I did drop the foot, it's okay. Foot is good. Foot is down. So just going and straightening the edge, and then we take that out. That's one strand of hair. One strand of hair! Ah! Also, thank you so much for shouting out. Oh, shouting out the mod. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. Anyone who doesn't know either of these two people, by the way, at this point, how? And I'll just give a quick summary. So Dem, I have seen more recently playing Death by Daylight. What have you actually been playing? Valheim! Oh my god, Valheim! I've actually got an interest in Valheim. I'm not going to be able to play it on Bob, but I have an interest because I've been watching Shiny play Valheim. And yeah, it looks really fun. It looks really fun. I haven't seen Dem play it specifically. I've been seeing Dem play Death by Daylight. Or Dead by Daylight, but yeah. Very fun, very chill, does very, very long streams. Sometimes plays with other people as well. Very, very chill, very fun atmosphere. And Shifty Luke does world building, does actual building in a lot of games, like Minecraft and like zoo games and stuff like that. A lot of building, a lot of like roleplay style building games as well. So yes, if you have interest in that, that's Shifty Luke. Yeah! Ah dear, and so thank you so much for the hype train, that was very kind of you. I'm super addicted to Valheim. I've had a lot of good stuff about it. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm the reason we have 90% of the quotes. There's also that. Most of the naughty ones. I forget to eat anything except energy drinks, so my tummy is an unhappy chappy. Oh no. Oh no. I can understand why your stomach is feeling like that, to be fair. Energy drinks are not, they're not good for the stomachs. I honestly, personally, I cannot stand the smell of energy drinks. They're like one of the few smells like of food that I just cannot stand. Like if somebody near me is drinking an energy drink, I will distance myself from them. Like, not because I dislike the person, I just can't. I can't with energy drinks. The smell of them, it's one of those smells that I just, oh no. No. I did put the foot down. I guess everyone has those smells though, to be fair, where it's just like, they can't. With me, that smell is energy drinks. I'm gonna start doing some, because I'm on the edge, some like flyaway heads. And we'll come back and we'll fill this in with some other colours too. And then let's start doing some other. Okay, so we're at a good place, we can put another one in now. Another big piece of hair. That would be... Ah! Also, know the hardware for Dream PC. How's the situation getting any better? No. Thank you for asking, but no. Supply is difficult. If you're interested, I keep my PC running through the server to play on Jelly. It's a new world that hasn't killed any bosses yet. All I've done is build a base with resources and discover the merchant. That's very kind of you. I think the issue that I mainly have is Bob can't stream games at all. But it's very kind of you. Thank you. It's more just I have to wait until I have a PC really in general, but thank you. I really dislike energy drinks also, but they help me focus when I'm walking on assignments. I see. That's fair. I'm drinking Coke with Coke with coffee? What? Is that a thing? Coke with coffee? No! Why would you ruin... No! Doesn't that ruin the coffee? No! Damn! Don't do that! No! You wouldn't. You wouldn't do that to poor coffee. No! The coffee though, Dan, the coffee. No. Slowly take this down. Get it to the bottom. And take it to this one. And then take it up the strand of hair again. Nice. I probably will have to come back with the red afterwards as well. So with the hair, it's going to be about filling in like gaps, a lot of it, but also it's kind of making sure that it looks somewhat textured like hair, so that's going over the top of it with single lines as well, like, so it's not all, I don't know how to put it, but like going down in a zigzag, because hair doesn't go down in a zigzag. And although this is stylized, it's also like, you know, I want it to be recognisable as hair. Okay, I think that'll do for the hair, and I'll come back to that again afterwards. Ah, dear. Ah, football working overtime. Yeah. Like some, no, they actually sell it canned. Oh, Numbers Coffee Lover, I condemn you, monster. Oh, Bob is working overtime. Yeah. Bob struggle with marble. Marbles is like the only one Bob has managed to do, and I had to have it on the very lowest settings. Even Coca-Cola has. Oh my god, that's how you know it's a bad idea. I prefer tea, but they make Coke with tea yet. Coke with coffee sounds awful, honestly. That doesn't make it better, but it sounds like I blame you less. Marbles is a heavy game, mate. It's true. But they sell it. Don't estimate marbles, it killed my stream once too. What? Never heard of it in the UK. Coke and coffee? Doesn't sound drinkers. Almost a high secrecy. How is it going? Good to know. The sewing machine on slow sounds like a retro video game. Heck yeah. Now stream moders, that is doable. Stream moders, I guess, yeah, a lot of people manage with that one rather than, but like, yeah, marbles, it is quite intense. It's loading a lot of things, a lot of different things. Oh dear. Feeling thing, yeah, exactly. Looked it up and apparently it's US thing over. Thank goodness they had it years ago by name Coke Black in a bottle. I couldn't. Sorry, Dem. No, I can't. Not on that one. I love coffee. But then again, I don't actually like Coke, so I'm probably not the target audience. To be quite fair, I'm probably not. But I'm gonna start shading this a little bit. This is where, personally, I really like free motion embroidery. It's when it comes to the shading. It's a very weird type of shading, at least in my mind, because it's like so wobbly, but I think it's really cool. Start going across here, and across here, and across there, and across there. Start getting some lines going out and filling them in. It's a lot of red, and I'm just gonna keep doing this red, so get ready for red for days. I don't want her to look like she's lying in a pool of blood is my only concern, because that's not how the story goes. And keep going. And go around here. Sure, this is all there. Oh dear. You could also hop it off stream just in case you want to play Valheim with others. Oh, that's true, I suppose. I still don't know if Bob could handle it. Bob can barely handle Minecraft would be the issue. But then I guess actually Minecraft is quite an intense game, huh? He used to be able to, it's the annoying thing. He used to be able to play these games, and I don't know what's changed, but something's changed in him. Something within him has changed, and he can no longer play the same games that he used to be able to. Maybe somebody knows what that is, but yeah, the same games that he used to be able to play, he can't always do anymore, which is, yeah, a little bit annoying to be honest. Because it's not like Minecraft suddenly got a lot worse, I don't think. Okay, I can't go any further on this side. I'll have to go back on the other side now. It sounds awful, but it's pretty good. Would it be good for someone who doesn't like Coke? Does it overheat? Yeah, so it gets really, really hot. Bear in mind, as well, yesterday after stream, my computer crashed 6 times. And that was just me trying to get from, so I did stupid. This was my own fault. I did a really stupid thing after stream. I was like, I'll download the stream and then I'll restart my computer, right? I'll download the stream, then I'll restart my computer. Biggest mistake of my life. Because I couldn't restart my computer because it was in the middle of downloading something and it was just crashing and crashing and crashing and I was like, no! Yeah, my laptop it's on its last legs. It's fair to say. It can handle streaming, and this is about all it can handle at this point, is doing the same thing over and over again. It is the definition of insanity. The poor thing is trying its best, but if I wasn't already like at the point where I could buy a PC, I would start saving for a new one at this point. I may pass out and sleep, guys. So lurk mode activated, gone. I hope you're doing okay. I also hope you're feeling better than last week. I know you weren't feeling super great. But yeah, have a good sleep. Get some good Z's. Okay, let's go on to the next part. I will show you this in a minute. I just want to get some more of this snow in red because right now it looks a little bit like abstract. I mean, it's gonna look abstract anyway. Let's be honest. I'm doing the snow bright red, but I want to get something where I can properly show you it so that you know. I want to be like, and this is where we're going with this, you know. Sounds like there might be something running in the background. Well, that was my original thought too, but I actually think, I actually have a feeling what's possibly happened is I have pushed it, I've done something in the past potentially where I've messed it up, and I don't know if I've overheated it in the past way too much. And now what's happened is it's just slowly getting worse and worse because of it. Because there's nothing running in the background. We've had a good look. It's not just me. I know people sometimes don't trust me because I'm not as good at technology, and I fully admit that I am not as good at technology. But I've had someone who's very good at technology look at it. And it's nothing, there's nothing that we can do that's making it go, like, it's nothing on like the computer end that should be making it do this. So the only thought is that it's like, well, there's something internally then that's making it do this. And it's like, well, has it overheated in the past? Yes, multiple times. And the things that normally make it overheat was like running Photoshop and stuff like that. Like there was that stream, for instance, that we did once for Photoshop. And I will say, like, the computer's never quite run the same after it since that, where it was just like way too hot and it had a really hard time. And I don't know what you would call that, but I think something happened that day and it changed Bob. The issue then is that I have no idea what you would call that, but I think something happened then. I pushed it past its limits. Okay, once again, I'm just going in and doing these lines. To bring the computer repair, people ask them to redo the cooling paste. Potentially, yeah. In the Netherlands, it cost me €90. That's not too bad, actually. I think Minecraft updated like crazy, even I can't play it on my notebook. Oh, okay. Minecraft is more and more stuff, yes, but to bring the laptop, it can happen. Applying cooling paste can also be done yourself, Runa. Building a PC is like building with Lego, as long as you don't force things. I wouldn't risk it. I have my bachelor IT. I'd rather people who know what they're doing. Yeah, with my laptop, I can't really get into it either very easily. I can get into some parts, but not others. So it depends where I'd have to apply it. So I don't know if it depends. And again, like, I'm very fortunate in that I live with somebody who could potentially do it for me. And be like, help, I don't trust myself. I am unsure of what I am doing. Help. But I think that's probably going to be the nice thing of having a PC though, is if something does go wrong, maybe I can more easily pinpoint what's going wrong. Oh, Christian, is that Christian Christian Zenoble? Thank you so much for the follow, it's very kind of you. Hi. We're doing some free motion embroidery. Oh dear. Have you ever cleaned your cache? When like clean it? Yeah. All of that we're good on. That's not the issue, unfortunately. You know, we do that pretty frequently. It's a bit more deep-seated than that, unfortunately. Obviously that's good advice. It's definitely something that should be done, but it is not so simple this time, unfortunately. But then again, this isn't exactly the newest laptop in the world. Like, I had this laptop at university. I've had this laptop for a good long time, so I think I have had this laptop for a long time anyway. I've had it long enough that I don't remember when I got it, so yeah, it's been some time. Oh dear. And again, that could just be more of a statement on my memory than anything else, huh? Right. Oh dear. For Jenny's information, yes, there's a sort of cooling paste on the CPU and it can actually dry out. Okay, so that might actually be a really good thing. And I will say my laptop does get very, very warm. Very, very warm. Much warmer than it ever used to, doing the same sort of thing. So that's actually potentially something that might be a good thing to look into. Okay. It might not be something I can do myself, but it might be something to look into. Okay. And if it's not a very expensive fix, it might be a good temporary fix. Because honestly, I don't really want to get rid of my laptop. I've run out of bobbin. That's a bobbin betrayal, that is. But at least I can show you where I've got to. So, what we are doing, we are doing some free motion embroidery. So what we're doing is we're, at the moment, free motion embroidering scenes from, I don't know if you know the story, it's of the Little Matchstick Girl, or the Matchstick Girl, depending on what you want to call it. And we're embroidering them onto the inside of the coat of the Doppel. The Doppel is the bit up here. The whole costume is Toka Satomi Doppel from Magia Record. And that is because the outfit is like massively inspired by the Little Matchstick Girl, but you can see more of the inspiration on the wings at the back, which are like all matchsticks. And because like most of the inspiration you can see on the wings, I wanted to add a bit more of the story to the costume. So there's these big bits in the coat and like big pieces that come out the back as well. So into that we're drawing like panels from the Little Matchstick Girl into it, and then we're like embroidering it all in this. That's what we're doing right now. And I just lost my bobbin. It uses so much thread, so this is going to happen a lot. And we're going in colour by colour by colour by colour and filling it up. And yeah. It's gonna take a long time, but it's like a time that I'm happy to take doing it. I love free motion embroidery. It's one of my favourite things. It truly is. You could definitely, if you, I mean, I say if you, I do own an embroidery machine, so I could definitely draw up a lot of these panels on a, for instance, a embroidery file. Like I could do it on a Photoshop file and take it over to an embroidery file and just have a machine do it for me. But it would not have such a eclectic look, which I think fits more into Madoka, where it looks very eclectic. It would look much more neat and much more put together, which is not what I want. I want it to look collaged, which is what Madoka Magica looks like. I want it to look like that. So that's what I'm doing. That's why I'm doing it like this, rather than much neater. In case for laptop, it might be impossible to reapply cooling paste. Too often things just soldered together and screwed. That's why I wouldn't really feel comfortable opening it myself, is because it's a laptop. But you know, it would be something I guess to mention. Ah dear. Also, Ren, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. My body, your hair is green. Oh my god. Heck yeah, green hair. When I started streaming, my hair was green. I loved having green hair. Green hair was really fun. Ah. Green hair, I think, was one of the most fun I ever had with hair colour, was just having it bright green. It was really, really proper fun. I dressed up like a tree for Christmas. And I was like a Christmas tree, and that's why I dyed my hair green. Because I wanted to be a tree. I was like, we don't have a tree this year? Okay, I shall be the tree. Don't worry guys, I got this. And I became a tree. I was super good. I had like the, you know, like you can get like beard baubles? I got beard baubles and I just put them in my hair. And I was like a tree. Wanted to match your hair color with the name color on Twitch. Oh. Now Ren, that's a mood. That's a mood right there. Okay, we need to go back to where the bobbin ran out and just fill that in a little bit better. It's a bit not quite full enough. Oh, that's a bit fast. Left back, please. Still too fast. Okay, now that's too slow. Do a little lump there. And we'll go down the leg, I suppose. Oh, actually, I think it's a bit off. Yeah, there we go. Let's go into the next line, which is another line of snow. We fill in all the snow. Okay, okay. I'd love it if I could match my Twitch name to my hair colour, but I could only ever match it to one of my hair colours rather than both. But it'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool, and I would do it if I could have my Twitch name be yellow and pink. That'd be so cool. I would absolutely do that. Still a little fast for me. I can't get it quite the right speed anymore. God damn it. This is what happens when I refill the bobbin. It's like I just can't get the stitching to be the right speed anymore. Get that there. And do like a big one like this. One like this. So I'm kind of just plotting out where I want some of the bigger lines to be. Then just filling it. Yeah. I see, this was a match. Okay. A little line at the end then. That should probably be in black. That's okay. Okay. I accidentally filled one of the matches in red, but that's okay. Oh dear, it happens. It happens. One of the matches got filled in red, and it happens. I will live. I will live. And so will this picture. The other thing is, I am actually going to go over the crest of these in orange, so these have like a little bit more light to them. But only where like the top of the light would hit them, so they will have a little bit more light to them, but we'll do that later. We'll do that later. It doesn't need to be done immediately. Half of my YouTube recommended is full of ara videos, so cheer for that! Yeah! Get the ara. Is it because you had to, is it because you had to look it up after what I did, or is it because you wanted to get better at it? So that's important, right? Did you want to improve, or did you want to look it up after my impression? Either of which I'm very proud of, by the way, so I will take either. Happily. Happy to spread the word of ara. I'll be honest, I probably have to improve it just a little bit if I'm going to ever be like an anime jellyfish girl. I can't just go around going like ara. That's no good. That's no good. I can't have my whole chat be better at ara than me. That's not a good. That's not a good. I need to get better. Because I looked it up that one time. You looked up one time and you were like, YouTube. YouTube's like, I know what this person needs. This person needs more ara. More ara in their life. I will now increase their ara intake. Oh, amazing. I mean, that's kind of what it's like on YouTube recommended though. Like you look at one seal video and it's like, I know what you like. You now want every seal video, and honestly, like, with that, it's not so bad. I will take every seal video, you're right, but like, did I need every seal video? No, like, sometimes I do want other videos, but if you want to recommend me every seal video you've got, okay, it's fine. Ooh, this is funky. Keep bringing that around. Nice, another long one. That's kind of part of the reason why I like sending people memes though, right? Because like, you send them one of these memes, and then it's like, well, now I know what your recommended. Your recommended is gonna look like my recommended. And that's what I want for you. I want your recommended to be as cursed as my recommended from now on. So let me just recommend to you what YouTube recommends to me so that we can live in the same hell whenever we log into YouTube. That's what friendship is, right? It's making your friends YouTube recommended the same hell that your YouTube recommended is whenever you log in. There we go. Can't really do too much more with that. I'd be happy getting seal videos, so to be fair, you just have to look up one. Just look up one seal video and you'll be set, honestly. That's what happened to me, and I've had seal videos ever since. They won't stop with the seals, but like, I like seals, so it's okay. But like, sometimes they do get quite memey. It'll be like seal playing with seals, and I'm like, what? Like, a seal, but it's seals, and I'm like, oh, okay, sure. I like the artist seal. Good stuff. Are we talking about animal or stinger? Honestly, it is both. I would have first looked up the animal, and then it's like, it becomes both very quickly. You think you're getting one, but you're getting both. No more curse content, please. I should have PTSD the channel yesterday. What do you mean? It was amazing. I am very proud of that. I'm very proud of that. Okay, okay. We need more red. Oh yeah, do you want to see that bottom bit? It's coming along. Getting that red shade. Yeah. This is funky. I like this song. Funky song. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it takes a while to build up, but like when it does, I love it. I love it so much. I just think it looks so cool. There's just nothing else that looks quite like it, right? And it's just so cool. It's just so cool. And it just looks so different to the ones where if you are making a patch, because it looks a lot more... I knew it. It looks a lot more... I guess it just looks more free. And for something like Madoka Magica, where, you know, you got the witches' dens and stuff like that, where they look really, really collaged. Kind of like when you see those letters where people have cut things from magazines and stuck them together. That's kind of what the witches' collages look like. It just suits the style of that so much more. And I love that. I love that. I think it also works really well for organic things. Like if you're making a more organic costume of like tree pieces and stuff like that, adding details to a fabric with like leaves and stuff like that. Or if you're doing something like more animalish, it works really well for that because it's always going to be a bit more, it's going to look more organic and less patterny. Yeah, it's going to take more time, but you're not going to get lots of repeats and stuff like that, like you wouldn't in a leaf get like perfectly repetitive sides. So if you're going to be sewing it into a leaf, maybe rather than painting it, you could do this instead. I think that looks a lot nicer. Well, it doesn't look nicer, but it looks different. Although I'd say if it was between doing it on a machine, having like a machine with a plan doing it, or doing it like this, I think this would probably look a little bit more realistic. If you were looking for a more cartoon look, maybe having it like ultra symmetrical and stuff like that would look really good if you had it on a embroidery machine, but doing it free motion would look better if you were looking for something a little bit more realistic. So yeah, different styles. Then it's just a piece by the legs, which I might put in a different hoop anyway. I think I'm learning hand embroidery, so this is super speedy in comparison. Yeah, I mean, it's very different looking. It's difficult to get it really close up, but it's very different looking. It's much thinner, for instance. But yeah. It's very cool. You can kind of get the style. But again, I love how it looks. I love how it looks. I think it looks really cool. Oh dear. Ah! Ah! No! My funny bone. Yeah, it's broken. It's not broken, but it hurts. Ah! Dr. Thrope. No, you! Yeah, no, you! Hey, Jelly Twitch just clued me in a little detail just now. Wasn't sure if you were, but you're live. No way. No way. Absolutely not. What did you do? I hit my funny bone. You know that bit of your arm where you hit it and it shoots it up your, like, whole arm? Where it's like, oh. That's your whole arm that you feel now. Have you ever wanted to feel your entire arm? Here you go. This is your entire arm that you feel right now. Ha! I didn't want to feel it, but there it is. I guess that's my entire arm. Yes. Hick and funny bone. What was that command? Me. Oh. You are that command. I probably want to do some more of the hair, but I'm gonna maybe go to a darker one and get a little bit of shading in. A little bit of shading. Yeah. Let's do some shading and some hair. Hair and shading. Mr. Throb, there he is. God damn it. Before I changed, it was. Oh, nice to see you. How's it going? Good to see you return to normal after yesterday's madness. I don't know what you're talking about. I think I look like that every day, right? I'm always a magical jellyfish under the sea, and also the chairman, and also a blob. That's me every day. I just see. I hope you're having a lovely day. The funny bone is at least is in fact the least funny of bones. It is. It's the least funny, and you hit it, and it's. Oh, it does. It sounds like a wave of shock up your arm. I hate it. It was before your doctorate in throbbing. Maybe it is an ass kicking, not throbbing. Oh my god, a PhD in throbbing? Heck. How many years does that take? That sounds like it'd be pretty tricky. Like a lot of study goes into that. Oh my god. And congratulations. First and foremost, I'm gonna do some shading. What's on top of your machine? Trash. So I take on the top of the thread, there's a barcode, and there's like a little diamond that comes out when you push it through the hole. and I keep them. So it's trash. I keep the trash. I love it. I don't know when I started doing it. It was like a few years ago, and I just stayed. And sometimes they fall off, but it's okay because I get new ones. So it's all alright. It's all alright. Because I get new ones. Okay, let's do another bit. This is a slightly darker shade of red. Oh, da 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 da. Not that it shows up very much. I wonder if I should have got a darker shade again. Maybe. Oh well, I'll use it still. I'll still use it because I have it, but it's very similar to our original shade of red, to be quite honest. Nice. And I don't think I need any of it coming off the head, but probably have some go around the. Oh, it's so similar though. I don't think it would work as a good shading color. I think I might use a different one. I'll have some on the hair because why not? But it's slowly getting together on the hair. Slowly. Oh dear. I thought it was a jewel feature. Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you. If it had been, that would have been nice. But no. In fact, it is, I disappoint you yet again. It is not a jewel feature. It is true. We might have to come back to the darker shades then, because I don't know that I have a good enough color. I was going to do another thread order, to be fair, and I don't really have a dark red. So I might have to come back to those and do the dark red later and just go back in with the orange. That's okay, I can do that. Also, you might see that I keep the bobbin the same colour. That's because the only colour that's close to the shades at the moment that I can get in 1,000 meters is that red, which means it's the easiest one to replace at the most cost-effective price. So that, if you're wondering why I'm not changing the bobbin, it's for price reasons. I'm not changing the bobbin. Because these ones cost more for 250 meters per meter. They cost more than the red does, but I can't get these in 1,000 meters. I can only get the red. So yeah, that's why. So satisfying pushing holes in the bobbins. So satisfying. This is a new one, so I got a new one for my trash. Never does spoil jelly. Or maybe with yesterday's madness. What do you mean? That was disappointing? No, that was art. That was pure art. I nearly put myself in the art category, but then I was like, but we're not doing art, we're just showing art. And I was like, I'm not sure that counts as art. So I put myself in just chatting. But I was close. I was close to putting myself in art. Oh, how mad would people have gotten? Probably a little bit. Okay, let's do another zigzag on the hair. Get another colour in there. I probably won't go lighter than orange on the hair, but the orange will be really nice. Oh, that's a bit wide. There we go. Let's just. Oh. Do I have to start that again? I think I do. I think the bobbin got upset because I forgot to drop the foot, which, you know what, that's valid. I did forget to drop the foot. Is this by any chance Zelda? I think I know this song. Are we having a Zelda moment? Okay. I'll take a Zelda moment. Da-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-ba-dum, bum. You know, I've not played the game that this is in though. I just know it because I don't know if I played it at some point or something like that, but like this, I played the song, not the game. But like this song really sticks in my head. Oh dear. That's better. Drop the foot. Let's have a good time, shall we? That's better. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's better. That was a bit artistic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Song of Storms, yay! Also, Tom, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. You playing on Kalimba? You do! Heck yeah, heck yeah! Oh dear. Zelda theme, yes. You heard it, yeah! Song of Storms, best. T-song? I don't know. I just know it because I know the song, not because I've played the game. It's like one of those songs I feel like I maybe played on guitar at some point, right? But like I never played the game. I probably just picked it out because I like the song. Young me, I think, played it, but old me now is confused as to why I know the song. Young me did me a confused. There we go. And let's go into single mode and get the end of the hair in. So it's a bit neater. So we're actually going quite through stuff that's quite thick now because of the amount of about the amount of hair that's in this part now. So it's actually the amount of thread. It's actually quite thick. So you have to be a little careful. Actually just going to put a little bit of orange on the other side. More likely that we would have had more highlights on this side due to it being close to the light. And I'm just going to put a little bit of that highlight around the face too. Go. That's the hair filled in. Got some nice hair in there now. And now I just need to go in and do some more highlights around here. Yeah. And then we will go back in and fill in the hair with even more threads, but we can do that later. Oh, actually, what colour do I want to do this? Actually, I might want to do the dress in orange. That was a good point. I haven't filled the dress in yet. I might want to fill the dress in orange. The dress was going to be a lighter colour. Maybe I should be doing that, huh? Okay, let's fill the dress in a little bit. Just go in and fill it on the dress a bit. Yeah, that's probably a good call. I can always go back up and start filling in the snow afterwards straight away. Some light over there. that's enough. I'll keep it at that for now because I might come back and fill it in more, but I don't want to overfill it at this stage. Just go in and start filling in some full cost. I'm stitching in the top piece. That's not good. Do. Get out, get out. Pull out. There we go, get out, get out. Ah, okay. We're good, we're good. And so what we're doing now is the piles of snow that I sew in, we're just doing like some of the orange stitching over the top of that now to make it look like they've got some highlight on the top of them. When I have the darker one, I will then use that to go up the walls eventually. But it's a bit difficult to do that right now. I'm going to try and really use a lot more of the orange up near this side. Because that's right where the entrance is. Basically, we want to make it look like there's a lot of more highlights near the entrance and then it's further in. How the light would be. There we go. And just kind of like that. And then back here we will use less of it there. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I haven't really drunk any of my tea, to be honest. Which is not good. Ah. Thank you. Thank you. I have a bit more. I've already put a bit here, but I won't use as much. Because again, like, not as much light will hit this part, so I don't need as much. I'm only using it where the light would hit. All that I need to do it on that piece, and then let's do the piece next to her. With the same sort of thought in that, like, just putting it in where I think the light would actually potentially hit. Okay. Wouldn't hit as much. Okay, so now we have some lighter patches around there, and then I would like to go in and darken some areas. I don't really have a dark enough red. I'm gonna have to order some more thread, I think. It's a bit difficult because I thought I'd ordered a darker thread than I had, just looking at the online pictures. But that's how it is sometimes looking at online pictures. It's a little difficult to tell how dark the thread actually is. That's okay, that's okay. I just have to try again. And it's not like I can't use that red thread anyway. Since it's so similar to the original one, I can probably just use it in place of the original one. So that we have extra of that thread. And I can do that because we will run out of that original thread at some point, even though we have so much of it. Okay. Right. With that being the case, are we okay to move on to the next oops, space? Or do we want to... I probably want to go back and do all the hand embroidery in one go. And this is definitely a good start. Let me just put it next to the design. So... Can you see it? Yeah. It's pretty good. Coming along. But it needs some more shading, and we can do that when we have a slightly darker one. Ah, have a good lurk out, Ozzy! how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, have good luck out. I think I might tackle the matches on the side. I think that's a good one to start with. Because the matches on the side will also need some work. And you can kind of see, like, on the whole thing. Chilling. Just chilling. Okay, let's get those matches. Let's see if I can fit. Can I fit all 3 matchsticks? No, I can't. Okay, let's do the top 2 then, and then let's go back to the bottom one. All 3 matchsticks will not fit in one. That's okay. Up a little higher. Up a little higher. There we go. Oh, you're getting judged? Are we doing a judgment? Okay, Ozzy, give me 2 seconds. I just have to fit this into the hoop. And then I'm sure the manager will be right with you. I like that you lurk and then you're like, but wait, I shall lurk, but also I shall judge. Oh dear, oh dear. Where is the manager? There they are, there they are. Oh dear. Ozzy! Ozzy! Where is Ozzy? Honestly, I've been meaning to see Ozzy all day. And I have been waiting. There you are. Ozzy, you are late. Get into the office right now. I am very disappointed. Very disappointed. Ozzy, you need to be judged right now. Look into my eyes, Ozzy. Ozzy, I have been left waiting, and you know how I feel. You know how I feel, Ozzy, about being left waiting. Ozzy, are you trying to bribe me? Ozzy, as the chairman, are you trying to bribe me? I tell you, Ozzy, bribes will get you everywhere. Hand over the banana chips. Munch, munch. Munch, munch, munch. Munch, munch, munch. Well, Ozzy, munch, munch, munch. Munch, munch. The banana chips, they have meant that the stocks are not as low as I was originally going to tell you. Munch, munch. But I am still not happy with the progress of the business. Munch, munch. However, I can understand that maybe due to circumstances, it could not be helped. Munch, munch. And I would still judge you. I will still judge you. You still get judgment. However, I will look the other way this time, and by that I mean look directly at you, since that is the only way that I can look. And this time I will look the other way, kind of. But I'm still not happy. I'm still not happy. I appreciate the chips. I'm still not happy. I want you to go back to your desk and I want you to think about this. Goodbye, Ozzy. Goodbye. You can leave the chips. There you go, Ozzy. Your judgment. Right, I'm going to start once again. No, actually, I'm going to not start with the black this time. I'm not going to have orange though. This one's quite a dark one. I think I'm going to go with the red and then do maybe the darker red that we have, but I probably will need a darker red than I currently have for this one, which again is a bit of a pain. It's just such a shame that these ended up being so similar. Yeah. So, I think Jelly is going to love having a mugshot as a permanent stream edition. You know, it's one of those things where if I removed it at this point, people would riot. I'm not here for inciting a riot. I'm here for sewing. Okay, cool. No. Business. We are business. Not a cult. No. Is this a Christmas song? Is this Carol of the Bells? Are you trying to disguise Carol of the Bells? This sounds awfully like Carol of the Bells. Hey. I think this is Carol of the Bells. Crap, I didn't do my Xmas shopping. I know, right? I was like, I think I know what this is. Dun 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 dun. It's Carol of the Bells. Now, it's a bit early. I'm not sure that I needed to hear Carol of the Bells just yet. You know, it's just stressful to hear it this early in the year. I don't know if I needed that. Okay. Let's do this one first. And then we'll go back and do the one over the top. Oh. that out. Just go up and down. That's a good sound sewing machine. You're doing a good squeak right now. I don't know if you can hear it. I can hear the sewing machine squeak. He's doing a little squeak. He's like... Okay, and then we go... Just make sure that the edges are nice. Cleaning up the edges is more important than I originally thought with this, but the edge cleanliness, important. You want those nice clean edges? Yeah. Of course you do. Just go in and clean those edges. It's still sounding an awful lot like a Christmas song. Let's go to the next one. Okay. Woo! Wait, it's not December yet. That reminds me of the neighbors who always have the Xmas decor up. Oh, you have someone in your neighborhood that always has the Xmas decor up? Oh, that must be terrible for your electricity bill. Like, your electricity bill must be through the roof if you always had your decorations up. Oh no. Oh no. Terrible, terrible. Like, I can understand not wanting to take them down because to a lot of people they do give you a lot of joy. But if you have like the really big outdoor ones, that's gotta be really expensive. That's all I can think is like, it must be really expensive. Right, that starts on this side, and I'll go from the bottom, and see if we get second matchstick. We're just doing the red bit at the bottom right now, so we'll go back up and change colour at the same time. Come on. Having a bit of trouble because the fabric is thick. Because of all the thread knit, it's like, ah! No, not this. Just because the fabric is thick. Oh, the joy. Okay, and take it up to... honestly, probably about here is probably where we want to take it to. And go back, make sure that it's pretty straight. And we'll just go back and neaten the edges again. I'm just going to take it the whole way down because there's a couple pieces down here that I'm not super happy with. Yeah, these pieces. There we go. That's better. That's better. Oh, bless you, Blocker. That's very sweet of you. I had two mates in college who let their Xmas tree up all year in their dorm. So we were just like having that lying around. Like, yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, I lived with someone who also liked having their tree up and they named it. So that's the thing. Like, it does give a lot of people a lot of joy. But like, at this point, no. I mean, for me, it's more that I'm just too lazy to want to take it down. is more me. It does also make me happy. It does also make me happy, to be fair. It does bring me joy. But also I'm lazy. And I don't want to take it down. I love putting it up. I hate taking it down. It's a lot of effort. I just don't want to do it. Then we have to go across and go up it. Every now and again I think I like recognize a song and I'm like, song. What is song? We go down the matchstick then. There we go. And that should be the red. Nice. The first two at least. There's still another one. I have my ecstasy up all the time. There's one person. So I decided to cut it down and burn it. Oh. Ooh. Oh, so is it like one that's grown? Okay, well that's fair. I wouldn't want to cut a tree down. Okay. Oh no. Get out. So we need the top bit to be black, but we do want a piece in the middle that's potentially a different colour. A colour that I don't have. And that's why I'm a bit hesitant about doing the next bit up there. But then that needs to go over the top of the piece there. I might do it. It's just because I kind of want the black to be like layered over the top. So I might have to come back and do the black again. That's okay, I can do that. It still gets a lot of it done. That's okay. Ah, dear. Are there any other parts in this that also need to be black? I might go and do the other matchstick first as well. Just so the matchstick gets a little bit at the bottom. We haven't had an indoor Christmas tree in ages, way too messy. We have plenty of trees near our house, so it's easier just to have an outdoor one. Aww. That sounds lovely, honestly. Yeah, you're right, they are quite messy. Even if you get like a fake one, they still shed. They still be shedding. Okay. We just need to do the third one, which is the one that's a bit separate from the first two. It just didn't quite fit in the hoop. I could have got a bigger hoop, to be fair. I just didn't. I have bigger hoops. I just didn't fancy getting it from the other side of the room. And go to that. And let's put that in. I'm going to put it in this way. I'll be curious to see what this looks like once I take out all of the chalk. I hope it still looks okay. I like how it looks like right now, but there's still chalk there, which kind of adds an extra outline. So hopefully it still looks good without the chalk. So I guess we'll see. It feels like it's got faster. I don't know if that's just me though. Maybe that's just me. No, that definitely feels like it's got faster. Slow down. That's better. Fill that piece in. Probably the neatest one yet. I mean, that kind of makes sense actually with the matchsticks. I'll probably get better as I do more of them. This one looks really nice actually. I really like this one. This is a really nice matchstick. Heck yeah. Okay, stop that now and then go to down to 0. Still make it nice and thick. And go down the edges of it. Honestly, oh! Did I lose bobbin? I think I lost bobbin. No, I didn't. It's just the thread's done a funky. The thread has done a funky. That wasn't a bobbin betrayal. That was more like a thread betrayal. It like broke. I don't know why the thread broke, but that's okay. Weird. Having a real tree always makes extras great as a kid, but I'll be damned if I'll change my fake tree in any time in the future. Yeah, I can't imagine having a real tree anytime soon, unless again we had one like growing nearby. Then I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I couldn't imagine it. I don't know what happened to the thread there. The thread just decided to snap, like, but only halfway. It's been very weird. Very funky. Very funky. That's okay though, that's okay. We can work with we can still do what we want to do. It's just start again. It's probably because it is going through every now and again pieces that we don't want it to. Where the material is kind of feeling thicker because of the layered thread. Just be a bit careful to stay on the outside of that. Except for when we actually want to go through it, and then it's just going to have to struggle. And go around the outside. And and go up the thing now. And on the other side. Make sure all the gaps are filled in. There we go. Make sure I'm not creating new gaps. And yeah. Looks good. Okay. Just do a little zigzag at the end, and good. Okay. Whew. And that should be the bottom of the matchsticks. They're all quite simple. They're all just nice lines, but I mean, they're matchsticks. What are they gonna do? I might shade them again, but like I need that darker shade of red, and I don't have that, so I can't shade it. I don't want to shade them lighter either because they're going around the edge, so I want that red to be the lightest shade that they are. That's fine though. I can work with that. Let's just also go back and make sure that I've trimmed the back of them, because there's probably a lot of loose threads in there. I'm trying to be quite good because this does create so many loose threads, but going back and making sure I'm checking so that I don't come back later and be like, ugh, what is all this? Get out! Yeah, it's building up nicely. Yeah, slowly, what is this, like 2.5 hours in and we're getting some results. Okay, let's do the black ends. I'm going to change the bobbin for this piece though. I will change the bobbin for this one. Because if you don't, the bobbin might show through as red. Which would be a bit... You don't want that. Okay. I might do like a little bit of gold in the middle of it, potentially, but I'd do that gold over the top. Just so it looks like there's like a spark of like where the light used to be. But it's just fading. I might do that. I'm not sure. I'm thinking about it. I'm considering my options. Which would mean that I'd maybe have to potentially get the white out. But I could also actually, to be fair, I could also hand stitch that in. I don't know. I'll think about that one. Because I could hand stitch that in like a little diamond. Thoughts. I could do that. I could also, to be fair, hand stitch that in one of the sparkly threads, and that might look better. It might look better in one of the sparkly threads rather than one of the dull threads. I don't want to do too much with it now when I have so many interesting threads to add later. To be fair, that's one thing. I've got a lot of interesting threads that I'm going to be adding into this. This is like a base layer. I gotta save some stuff for later. Okay. Okay, let's start at this point. This is going to be a bit of a difficult one. I'm going to outline it first. Yep. Because it's a weird shape. Go around. Oh, the chalk coming up. It does make me really happy to see the chalk come up because it does just feel like work getting done. And just do like a little circle. And then go to the next bit and start filling that in very slowly. Oh, there's a lot of chalk in this piece. This is a piece, to be fair, where the chalk kind of leaked a little bit. There's a lot of... it's really making the thread look grey. So hopefully this piece will look even better once the chalk is removed. Fill this piece in. And... fill this. And just go back and forth a few times. And that should be filled in with black. It looks grey because of the chalk, but it should be black at the end there. Nah, it's gonna keep looking grey, but that's okay. Oh, so Hansa, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We have been doing some free motion embroidery. We have like a whole person up there. And we're just doing some matchsticks right now. I hope you're doing well. Oh, we are kind of filling in the matchsticks, but we're just having to kind of just fill the ends in right now because we haven't got all of the colours we want. But that's okay, we can get those colours later on. So right now we're just doing the colours that we have, and we're going to go back and finish these areas later once we have all of the colours we want. So think of this as like the first layer. Kind of like Bob Ross, right? You fill it in layers. That's what we're doing here. But it's thread. And we're probably not doing it in the right order because I don't have all of the paste. Bob Ross, but he's had some of his paste confiscated. And he can't do it in the order he'd necessarily want to. It's like that. A very specific episode of The Joy of Painting. Oh dear. And it goes around. Go around here. And around the edge. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Fill in there, fill in there. Good. Nice. I'm just going to go around here a little bit, make sure it's fully filled. And nice. Ah. How art though? Good. Good. It art though. Thou is doth grand in it. Yes. Your voice, you sound and voice is totally out of balance, honey. What? What? What do you mean? Is it? Is it? Is it? No. 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 Oh dear. Love the in it at the end of the sentence. Very fitting. Yeah. Your music is way louder than your voice. Is anyone else having that issue? Because I've been streaming for 2.5 hours and no one's complained about that. Is anyone else having the issue with the music? Can we have a thing? If it is, I will definitely change it. Music is quite loud. Okay, cool. There we go, there we go. I can turn it down a little bit. Is this better? Oh dear. Yay or nay? Better, yeah. You're definitely quiet compared to the screaming in my head. Whoa. I don't know if I can help with that one, Dr. Throat. I still heck up on your name. I'm so sorry. Better, now we can hear you. Oh, nice. Why did nobody tell me for 2.5 bloody hours? Guys! 2.5 hours! Oh, dear. Well, thank you, Telsey, for bringing it up. Appreciated. Oh, dear. I'm looking at the rest of y'all. Is it just because you don't want to hear my voice? Is that it? Is that it? Because if that's the case, honestly, I totally understand. But, well... What if I wanted to say something important? What then? You wouldn't have heard it. Honestly, it wasn't bad. I never noticed, and I'm usually pretty picky about sound. He's you streaming too. I wasn't here for the whole 2.5 hours, and that's my excuse. I was busy jamming. Fair, fair. Oh dear. This is fair. Oh dear. I am lurking. Oh dear. Oh, you guys. I look forward to going back into the VOD and hearing the rave, to be fair. Honestly, thinking about it, if it's between music and my voice, she probably had the better end. If one of them was going to be loud, I would prefer it to be the music. Right, that's the last match then. Wiggled and done. And again, we will go back into those, it's just I can't really do it right now. But they've got a base. They're in. Which means if the chalk... What I'm thinking here is if the chalk disappears, I don't have to worry about it too much. Because I've got a base. I can come back and I can put stuff in. Testing! How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome! Welcome! We're doing some free motion embroidery. So we've done the first piece here, which is on the first panel. We're doing the most complicated parts first, because we can go back in and add the rest of the details. So we've done the girl lying in the snow. We've done a couple of matchsticks at the bottom. Probably going to go back in and do the snowdrifts on this side next, I think. Because they need to be filled in. And then we'll do the shooting star. Yes! Yes! Although we could do some of the darkness around here. That needs to be dark. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We're jamming. I just jumped in serious trouble with the amount of music it showed. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. I think I'm going to focus on this part. Go in with the red. Any of the orange that needs to be on top. I also will need some snowflakes around here. Maybe some more matchsticks around here. I still need to work out how I'm going to do those snowflake details because I haven't worked that out yet. That's still kind of up in the air on how I'm going to do those. It's something I should have thought about really, but there we are. I'm crawling my happy tickers out of bed, trying to motivate the stuff to get... I'm assuming that's crafting. Not cratting. Awkward. Is what that sounds like. Cratting. Oh my god. You know, it's fair. I'm trying to work out where I'm going to put the heckin' snowflakes. They're meant to be everywhere. I have no idea where I'm going to put them. Or how they're going to fit. I think it will look better once it's all together and the snowflakes are a lot more abundant. Putting them in the first place is going to be really scary, I think. That's okay. That's okay. Once they're more abundant, I'll be less afraid of them. I just have to start putting them in so they don't... Because that's the thing with these embroideries, is when you put the first few in, it's like, it's really crowded. This looks really crowded. But once you've got all of them in, it's like, okay, I see, there is a theme. It works well together. But when you put the first few in, it's like, huh, crowded as heck. I think I need some snowflakes in this area. I might draw them in before I do them though, so that I'm not completely doing it in my head. Well, I'd like to, except that I have no idea where I've put my chalk pen. Did anyone see where I put it? I have no idea where I put it. God damn it! Here we are again. Did I push it to one side? No. God, I've not put it where it should be, that's for sure. Oh, where the heck is it? It's not on the floor, is it? That's like always my go-to, but I can't see it. Oh, no. Where? Oh, there it is. It is on the floor. It's just on the other side. Okay, that's fine. Right. So I'm thinking I want snowflakes around here, and then I also want wheels. So I want wheels and snowflakes. Because wheels are going to be on this one. So I probably want to avoid this area because that's going to have wheels. But this area is free. I can do whatever I want here. Let me get the book up so I can start using that. Height pen, how could you? No, I need that. Yeah, also anyone who is interested. This is the paper design next to the sewn on design. We're getting there. You can definitely see the red a lot more. But that's okay. Okay, let's put some snowflakes here. God, what is this? I'm gonna have to draw a snowflake. I don't know what a snowflake looks like. I'm gonna have to look some up. What the heck does a snowflake look like? I have no idea. Snowflake. Snowflake, please? I need some pictures. Oh, okay, yeah. I know what a snowflake looks like. God, that's a bit embarrassing. I have no idea. That gets some... Yeah, snowflakes and me just don't get along. I'm terrible with trying to make snowflakes on costumes and stuff like that. Like, clearly snow costumes are not my forte. As I've tried to do this sort of thing multiple times and I just continuously fail. So they seem to have 6 points. Let's continuously do lots of 6-pointed ones. Let's have another really prominent one here. Well, that's... Ooh. Seen better days. That's okay. That's okay. And have another one here. With a couple of little ones in between, maybe? Like... There we go. I'll come back and like actually do them properly, like put bits on them in a minute, but I think just doing them simply for now is going to be a better way of doing it. How's it going, Sunkoi? I hope you're having a good day. Jelly, if you're an angry rampaging bull imbued with godly power and you could smash your way through any iconic world festival, what would you like to smash? I don't want to smash my way through it as in like destroy the festival, but isn't there a festival of throwing tomatoes? Is it called La Tomatina? That seems like a really good one to like have some strength behind you. Again, I wouldn't want to destroy the festival, but I would want to have the strength of a bull when throwing the tomatoes, right? Yeah. But I wouldn't want to use my power to destroy the festival. I would just want to use my power to throw the tomatoes. So maybe I'm not answering the question right. If you're asking me if I could have the strength of a bull for a festival, that's the festival I would pick. Smashing your way is the point, and yes, the idea is throwing tomato, and that is a fun idea. Yeah. I want to have the strength of a bull for throwing the tomatoes. Because nobody would expect it, right? Nobody would look at me and think, that woman has the strength of a bull. So when they look at me, they'd be like, oh, it's nothing, and then suddenly be like, wah! Yes. That's what I want. Yeah. I think it would be very fun. I would be the secret deadly person who throws with the strength of a bull. But it's just tomatoes. So it's kind of okay. But yeah. That's what I want. Oh. And also I'd get covered in tomatoes. Oh, it'd be so fun. It'd be so fun. I wouldn't have to be worried about getting injured because I'd be a bull. I see no downsides to this. Okay, that's a lot of snowflakes. I've just been like, yay, snowflakes. So many. I should stop now. Too many. So many. You can't really see them, but there's a lot. The idea is your bull has escaped from bullfights and given the power to wreak havoc. Okay. So I have to wreak havoc. So I have to destroy a festival. So it should be a this is another Christmas song. So it has to be a festival that I don't like. I don't think I've ever gone out of my way to research a festival that I don't like. Although, New Year's Eve would be an interesting one, because I could set off all the fireworks whenever I like, and I'd do it like just before the countdown. So people would be like, 10! And I'd set off all of the fireworks. Yeah, I'd do it on New Year's Eve. I'd be a bull, and I'd go near where all the fireworks were, and I'd wait until the countdown started, and then they'd be like, 10! And then I'd set them all off, and I'd set them all off at once, and so that there was no pretty fireworks display, it was just everything happening at once, and I'd do that. Yes, there we go, there's my answer. Oh, that'd be fun. I would ruin it for so many people. But that is what I would do. Or similar for a game of toss, yes. Almost, it would be kind of fun as well if you could do like the cheese rolling contest. That'd be pretty good. I'd chug myself down that hill. That's all Medina on the Vatican City. I'd love to see you batter comedy pro. Batter comedy pro tomatoes. Oh, heckin' going for it. Lobbing those tomatoes. I wouldn't lob them at someone out of like spite though. No. Just out of fun. Like if they were lobbing them back, you know. It's got to be two-sided. There's a thread on me. I thought it was a hair, but it's a thread. Bullfighting festival. Oh yeah, that'd be a good one. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Like when people say on a 3, they start counting from 3. No, like on 10. Happy New Year's chaos. Yeah, I was just thinking like where can I cause the most chaos? And it was like New Year's. New Year's, I can cause a lot of chaos. People would be counting and I would ruin it. Yeah, so I'm just filling out where the snowflakes are going to be, so like making sure they got all their lines so I can draw them. I'm sorry, I realize you probably can't see. Is there a way I can make you— oh, nope, wrong one! Is there a way I can make you see? Not really. Still kind of small. Oh, you can kind of see it a little bit. A teeny tiny bit what I'm doing. It's subtle. Bit there. I'm just filling in the snowflakes. Oh, thank you, Neil Bolshaki. How's it going? And thank you for the hydrate. Appreciated. Again, how's it going? We're talking about New Year's, and I'm doing some snowflakes. And we are so far we have been doing some free motion. So this was our original plan, and this is what we've got so far sewn into here today. Which looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. Like, it looks pretty good. But we're just sort of filling it in now, the design. And yeah, filling in the design. I'm doing some snowflakes because I want to really emphasize that this is not meant to be snow and not like cascades of lava or blood. It is meant to be snow. Okay. And do that, and then go. And yeah, Yeah, they look pretty good. I mean, they're all very similar, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm good. I'm kind of recovering from a migraine, but other than that, I'm pretty okay, honestly. I feel like that's also like so common on this channel at this point. It's like, you know, what's new? Honestly, can you get a new thing wrong with you? Jeez. It's always migraines with you, and it's like, you know what? You're right. It's boring at this point. You're right. It's always migraine. Yeah, I'm just recovering from a migraine. Technically, it's been a really long one. I don't normally have migraines this long anymore. I used to have them pretty long all the time, but these days I don't. So I'm just having a bit of a like, whoa, that doesn't normally happen to me anymore. Excuse me, body. Excuse. This was the old me, not the new me. Fix this. But yeah, other than that, I'm actually pretty good. I feel good. I feel good. Yeah, that's good. I'll take feeling good, honestly. There you go, that's a nice snowflake. Oh, nice. Very nice. Oh, are you putting a massive helium balloon on the floating bit of the outfit? No, hoop skirt. You can kind of see it in the face cam. It's that big white thing that goes on a harness. I did change the harness just a little bit. I think I mentioned this, where it goes more forwards than it used to, but it goes on a harness and then goes up on the back. So yeah, like a puppet. So much detail, so much. One day we'll ask, and you'll be like, I'm recovering from a fist fight with a chairman. We were fighting about stocks. Oh my god, could you imagine? That would be amazing though. See now that's interesting. Whereas with me, it's like, how are you doing? You know, just recovering from a migraine. Like, same old. Like, nothing ever changes. It'd be cool if you said something hecking different. Always the same. It's always the same. Yeah, I had a migraine. Technically, my migraines normally don't affect me more than one day. I'm very lucky. I know I'm lucky. I only had them one day. Normally, and sometimes I'll have like a little bit of a bad time the next day, like I'll have like a few side effects the next day, but they don't normally affect me that long. Whereas today, it's been since Saturday. Saturday is when this started, and it's now Tuesday. It's like, oh my god, it's a very long time. I used to have it like this more often, but since being on like having preventative medications and stuff like that, it's been a lot better for me. So this is pretty rare these days, but when it do happen, it's like, oi! Stop! Stop this! This is ridiculous! But hey, here we are. On the plus side, I had hot cross buns for breakfast. That's always nice. I really miss them. I miss them whenever they're not in the stores. Like, when after Easter happens and they disappear, I'm always like, no, come back. I love you. I miss you. Oh, bless you, Tested. That's very kind of you. I appreciate sewing. I don't massively appreciate the migraines. I know a lot of people are of the mindset of like, my chronic illness has changed me for the positive. I get it. I'm definitely different because of it. I don't appreciate them. I don't appreciate them at all. If I could get rid of them, I'd get rid of them in a snap. I understand a lot of people have had like, they have been changed in a positive way, and like, it's not to disregard that at all. Like, a lot of people have very different experiences, but man, get rid of it in a flash. Nope. I don't care if I've changed for the positive. I don't want it. Oh no, could migraine please heck off? I know, right? Could it please just heck the heck off? Like, I don't want to be in pain every day. No, get out. Get out. I don't care. Get out. Door's over there. Leave. I don't want you in my business. You don't increase my stocks. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's one thing. I've had a lot of people in my life be like, but you know, I'm sure you have a more positive outlook on life now that this has all happened. And I'm just like, Like, what? Like, what? Like, what? I mean, maybe, but also, wait, maybe, but like, like, okay, maybe, but like, maybe, but really, is it your place to say? And also, like, maybe, but like, I'm in pain every day. Oh my god, people, not everything has to be positive. It doesn't have to be. And it's okay for, I don't know. I enjoy making jokes about it. It doesn't mean that I'm like suddenly better or I think that migraines are overly a positive thing. But and it's not to say that any of these people are bad people. They're not. They're not bad people. They're not. They don't mean any harm. But it's very interesting the amount of people that are like, oh, but I'm sure you've grown a lot because of this experience and like, you've definitely looked at the world in a different way now. And I'm like, yeah, most of the time I look at the ceiling because I'm dead. Oh my god. It's interesting. You know. Oh, big mood on the hot cross buns. Need more. They're so tasty. I always get the ones with extra fruit. Because the ones without extra fruit, I feel like are like, you want one raisin? You got one raisin. I'm like, I really would like more than one raisin. Unless you get them from a bakery, and then they're just, They're just, But, yeah, big fan of having multiple massive raisins. The one I had today, to be fair, was really good. Really good. I opened it up and I was like, jackpot. Look at all these fruits. Look at all these fruits. And I will at some point try the chocolate ones. I will. But not today. I'd be like, how dare you? Oh, you know, you just smile. Silent wave. The outlook of having pain every once in a while. I mean, for me, like the time people were saying these things most of the time, I was having migraines 5 days a week. And I think this was majority of the time when people realized I have migraines, as often as I did, was when I was classed as unfit for work and disabled. So it was like, oh, okay, cool. So like all this stuff had happened. I was having migraines 5 days a week, had all this stuff happening, and I was really struggling to deal with it. And then people were like, but you have a much more positive outlook on life, and I was just oh, I don't know what I do. But thanks. But again, I think often it's people don't know what to say, and you know, so I just wouldn't tell people because it's like I don't want to make you feel awkward, so I just won't say. It's how humans deal with negative stuff. We joke about it. I had the same tendency. Got me in trouble with the doctor though. Yeah. Yeah, I thought I was better than I was. I feel that. Yeah. I've learned, you know, joking with the therapist is one thing. Joking with the doctor is like, because I feel like whenever I joked with the therapist, they were like, "You need to stop that," and I'd be like, "Oh." But with doctor, it's like they'll sometimes, you know, not know. But yeah. I've had a lot of experience with doctors, but the thing is, I try not to rag on them too much, not too much, because I've had some really bad ones. A lot of the ones where I felt like it was the worst was actually when I was much younger and before I even had migraines in the first place. It was actually with the more earlier diagnoses I had, because migraines was not my first run-in with chronic illness, unfortunately. But the earlier ones I had when I was really young, it's a stereotype of being like, you're this young, you can't have this, and stuff like that. And it was pretty hard, because you'd have like a full diagnosis, you'd have had the tests that showed that you had this thing, and then you'd show the doctor and they'd be like, nah. You'd be like, well, what do you want me to do? Like, you want me to just, you know, just collapse in front of you? We can get to that point if you want, but I'm literally just asking you to renew my meds. And you know, that was always not super fun. But like, of course, most doctors are just there to help, and like most doctors have been absolutely fine. There's always been the issue where like the odd doctor has just not got the time. I think time has always been a big issue with appointments being so short, but that's not their fault, and they see so many people a day, so try not to rag on them too much, because they've got a really hard job at the end of the day. But yeah, there's definitely been instances. Yeah. Also, I'm not always the best patient. Not nicest. I'm not a mean patient, but like, I can be a bit of a nightmare, right? I think especially when I first came in with migraines, because I was convinced I didn't have migraines. So I'd gone in with this preconceived notion that like it's probably tension headaches, but I'm having them so frequently and so bad that I need some help. And also because I was having hallucinations, right? So I was like, I am concerned. So I kind of went into the doctors, but I didn't want to go, right? I really didn't want to, because I was like, well, I'm either going to get a diagnosis that's going to say you're lying or you're dying. I didn't want to hear either of those things, right? I didn't want to hear either of those things. So I really didn't want to go to the doctors about it. And I was convinced to. So when I went in and they were like, we think you have migraines, I was absolutely not ready to hear that. I was like, what are you talking about? Most of my family have migraines, and they don't act anything like I act when I have a migraine. And they were like, so most of your family have migraines? You're showing me all of these symptoms. You probably have migraines. Like, let's of course get you your scans. Make sure that it's nothing more serious, because we need to do this, and I will refer you to a neurologist. Which they literally did everything right. Looking back on it, they did everything right, but I was just not ready to hear listen to them. They're like, yeah, there's also times when I definitely wasn't the best patient. Because I was just like, no! I get occasional headaches, I don't really understand migraines. Migraines is like, the pain is part of it, and the pain is a big part of it, because it's definitely like really, really bad, but it's also everything else. Because it's not just pain, it's a lot of other things that come with it. I've been dealing with some issues, specifically with family. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Liam Boshaki. I hope it gets better. You're one of those migraine patients. Yeah, I literally come in with all of the symptoms of migraines, but a few extra bits, like again, like the hallucinations and stuff like that, where I was just like, no, I'm gonna die. No, you're not understanding me. I'm dying. And they were like, no, you have migraines. It can be a symptom. But like, just because you have this extreme head pain and you also have hallucinations, we're gonna make sure it's nothing more serious, because it could be. Let's get you checked out. We're gonna do some head scans. We're gonna do this and this. We're gonna send you to a neurologist, and they're gonna do some stuff with your sleeping as well, because we've also got this and this. And they did everything right, and I was just there like, no! And it wasn't until I think that I started taking a triptan and it started having a really positive effect that I was like, God, maybe I have migraines. It took me a really long time. I was 18 and had 2 fully formed gallstones. Oh. Normally people who are 40, yeah, and overweight, yeah, gallstones, no one's gonna believe you, and it's so painful. Because paracetamol was not working, they tested me for pregnancy, hadn't touched the guy anywhere near. Yeah. Gallstones. Oh. That is like birth level pain, but that's not. Ooh. I don't have migraines, I just have a swarm of angry wasps in my skull. Yeah, it was like, I went in and I was like, listen, I'm having all of these symptoms. And they were like, and how often are you having them? And I was like, at that point, I was having them basically every single day. Like, I couldn't think of a day where I hadn't been in agony. And I was like, I don't know what to do, because I'm going into work and I'm coming home and I'm just collapsing every single day. Like, I'm barely making it to bed. Like, I'm awful. I don't know what to do. These tension headaches are getting out of hand. And they were like, tension headaches? And I was just like, yeah. And they were like, they're probably not tension headaches. And I was like, you're right, I'm dying. This is the end for me. Oh my god. Yeah, I was probably not the best. I think going in with like the idea that I already knew what was wrong with me was probably not the best way. Dear, darn it, the bloody doctor was right. How dare he? I know. This is the thing. Is like, sometimes I can be like, it wasn't me. There were times where the doctor didn't look at my diagnosis. But there's also times where I'm like, I'm a nightmare. It definitely goes both ways. So saying that it's always like, always the doctor is definitely not always the case. It's also me. I'm also the problem. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna put this to one side so I can start rethreading this as red again. It's genetic. I'm probably going to take pills for the rest of my life, probably. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope for you at the very least, if you do have to take those pills, that they have effect and you don't have any more rumbles or any more gallstones, because that's a pain. That is a nope. Oh. Can't we just all have pain indicators so people don't think we're lying or exaggerating? Yeah, or under-exaggerating as well, because that's another thing. I don't know how many other people do this, but, like, not wanting to be, like, that person that goes in and says, like, I am in agony. But, like, letting it get to a point then when it's like, now I have to go to an A&E because I've let it get too far. You have to take me into the emergency because they were like, so how bad was it last week? I was like, well, I said it was a 2 out of 10, but it was actually a 7 out of 10. And they're like, and what is it now? Now it's a we have to go to the emergency room out of 10. It's also like that side of things where it's like, I just didn't want to be a pain, but now I'm really a pain because I didn't do anything. Two sides of it, isn't it? But you know, I'm better than I used to be. Definitely better than I used to be. I just don't want to panic people. All of the hugs. Oh, testing the amount of times I wish I could have a USB port in my neck so I could just read out my code and see, yeah, if I could just be like, right, so we have this, and this. Also, oh god, it'd be so much easier half the time. Oh. Yeah, I always feel like a nightmare, but also like, if I don't explain things well, it's like I'm honestly more of a nightmare because then I'll do the explanation of being like, oh, did I tell you by the way that I had like this operation at this time? And they'll be like, no, that would have been really useful to know by the way. Like, sorry, I forgot. Oh, did I tell you I had this diagnosis? And they were like, no, that would have been really useful to know by the way. And I was like, oh, sorry, I forgot that happened because with this. And I'm like, yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. And it's like, you should have just booked a double appointment and said everything, and then we could have got everything out at once. This would have made a lot more sense. And then I know that I can't put you on any of these things, and we need to take you to a specialist. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. So a lot of the time, it's not the doctor's fault, it's me. It's me, it's my scatterbrain. I don't mean any harm. I'm just, you know, again, I'm a lot better than I used to be because I'm more practiced at it now. But there were definitely a time, especially when I first moved out of home, because I wasn't used to doing it on my own, whereas, because I used to have my parents help me with it, right? Whereas now I am more used to doing it on my own. Shockingly, finding an image from bullfighting to include the pitch document that doesn't appear the bull. Oh no. Well, that's because that's bullfighting, isn't it? Yeah, not great. Gonna pick something up somewhere. Back in a while. Good luck, Runa. I hope that it goes well. I don't know how we got onto this topic of conversation. To be fair, I remember they have in the UK. So there's a charity called I've forgotten the name. This happens every time I want to talk about something. There's a migraine charity, basically, that I sometimes go to the support meetings of, especially when I was in like, well, obviously not this last year, but when I was in like the really bad time, I'd go to like support meetings for, and that was really nice. It was really nice. They did like meetups for people that are having like severe head pain and stuff like that. They also included cluster headaches, but it is like more of a migraine charity, and yeah, that was really, really nice. And you'd meet a lot of other people that are going through very similar things, which is nice because it makes you feel less alone, because it can feel pretty lonely, because it's not like I could leave the house very often. So it's not like I can talk to other people or meet other people very easily on my own. So like that was really nice. That was really nice, and I always really enjoyed it. And they did this like this talk that you could go to. And it was run by there was like a lot of doctors there was a lot of specialists there talking about like new medication that might be coming to the UK and stuff like that, and new treatments, basically stuff that would hopefully keep you hopeful for the future, because at the end of the day there's not a cure, there's just a lot of treatments that might help. So stuff that keep you hopeful, stuff looking forward to the future. And they also brought a couple of doctors, and one of the first things they said was like, don't come in to your appointment thinking you have a diagnosis, because you don't. You don't have a diagnosis. Come in, list your symptoms, and we'll give you a diagnosis. That's what we got our degree for. And I was just there like, That me. They're calling me out. Oh, dearie me. It was very funny. Burb will listen while I'm gone. Be kind. I'll be kind to Burb. Yes. Be kind to Burb. I'm not trying to make jobs. The doctor's heart. I know. I listen to that now. I listen to it now where I'm like, okay. I will not go into appointment with IGF symptoms beforehand. No. We'll not. We'll listen. We'll just list the symptoms and then listen. Let them do their tests and listen. Because yes, I am not doctor. I do not know. I know like what's wrong with me and I can happily explain that. But I do not know if there's anything new wrong with me, what that is. And that is up to them to find out. Because they are the doctor. and going in and being like, nope, I refuse that, is not good. Oh dear. I have learned my lesson. I've done a good learn. You see a surprising amount of headlines like traditional cruelty about both sides and like traditions can be cruel. But Doctor, Google told me I only have 3 more days to live. Oh, no. Google probably is like to I couldn't imagine. I will say I didn't really Google my symptoms. I just decided that I was going to die. I was like, hallucinations, head pain. That's probably the end for me, innit? That's probably me done. So I didn't really Google it, I just kind of decided. I was like, you know, I don't think I need to Google this. I think I know what this is. I think this is the end. I'm here for my second opinion. I already saw web empty. Yes, my second opinion, please. So now doing some of the bits we weren't able to get before because of where the hoop ended. We're just filling in those spaces now. In case you are interested. We're filling in the spaces that the hoop did not reach before. Now we're doing it basically exactly the same way. Nice and slow. I'm just going to trim off the extra thread. Don't need it. Yeah. Get out. Oh, right, I'm gonna drink some more my tea. Because my tea is heckin' cold. It's been 3 hours. My tea has no warmth left in it. It's gone. Oh. It always makes me giggle. I like thinking back to it and being like, because I was sat next to a lot of people who are just like, yeah, well, I went straight to the doctor. Like, you know, of course it was migraines. Like, you know, when they said it was migraines, I wasn't surprised. Like, I had a family history of migraines. Like, why would I be? And I was just there like, it's me. I'm the problem. He's talking to me. Oh, yeah. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. But I mean, I will say, other than that, like, these meets were really nice. They were very nice. I'm glad they do them. I mean, more than anything, it is just really nice to meet other people that also have migraines and such. Because it's not like you meet them too often elsewhere, to be fair. Because a lot of us are just kind of stuck in home a lot of the time. So, yeah, it was really nice. Really nice. The Migraine Trust, that's what they were called, the Migraine Trust. You would have thought I wouldn't have forgotten that. You'd have been wrong. You'd have been wrong. I'll absolutely forget a name as simple as that. There we go. That is the end of that piece, and then I just need to do the pieces at the bottom, which are quite large, and they're next to the snowflakes. I'm 3% with an accessible charger. Oh no! End of the line. Oh bless you. No, if you need that phone and it's like gonna keep you safe or it's gonna take you down the shops, honestly, it's been lovely having you here. But stay safe, friend. Stay safe. There we go. And we have, that's the end of the piece that goes by her legs. And then we just need this piece down here. It looks really cool! Like all coming together. I don't actually know even how much of light would hit that bit because it is so close to her legs. Whether or not her legs would shade it, I'm not actually sure. I'm just lazy to go grab a charger. Oh, okay, okay. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll come back to that. Oh! Quick! Very speedy. Okay, let's do this piece then, and we will decide that bit in just a minute. I need to make lunch actually after the stream, so I don't know how much longer I should stream for. Maybe another hour I can probably stream for, because the thing is I need to actually make lunch after stream today. Normally I have lunch already ready, but I didn't make lunch yesterday because I was busy preparing for stream before stream, so I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it in time. I need to actually get something ready. I know what I'm going to be making. I'm going to be making soup. It's going to be very nice. Just like a veggie soup. But it'll take a while to boil and stuff like that before I can blend, so I should probably think about that. I want to finish at least, I think, the insides of this bit. I might not start the snowflakes, because the snowflakes, I kind of want to get them drawn in, but they're going to go over the top of a lot of stuff, so they kind of will come later. But I want to get the design done. Well, the design done as much as I can without the extra colours. And then I guess I'll have to do some online shopping for the extra colours. But I can do that. I can do the online shopping for the extra colours. They'll probably get here by next Monday? That's okay, because it means we can do a lot more base and then get back and do these next time. Next time. I probably want another one of these as well. The nice thing about that is if I'm ordering like the big threads, it means that it gets it up to the delivery payment quite easily. It's always nice. I think it has to be £30 for deliveries in most places, but those big ones are £9.99, so it gets it up nice and easy. Okay, and take this around. Okay. This almost sounds like something from Undertale. I don't know, it keeps reminding me a little bit of I think it's the spider song? Just a little bit, some of it. It might just be me, but it reminds me just a little bit of the spider song. Okay. There we go. And then onto this one. Which goes over the border. And go all the way down. There we go. I'm just trying to keep an eye on the bobbin because we've been sewing for quite a while, so now I'm like starting to worry that the bobbin's going to go soon. Not that it's a massive issue if it does, but you know, I'd rather not keep sewing without the bobbin. Who did the Necro Dancer music? Oh, is that what it is? It's definitely a remix of the main song of Crypt and the Necrodancer. Oh, okay. Over the fantasy game, such a good game. Oh, okay. Oh, so it is a game that you know. I love that game so much. I was obsessed with the soundtrack for ages. Wait, I don't know that game. I've never even heard of that game. Wait, I've not even heard of the game. I'm so sorry. Wait, what console was that on? Was that on a Nintendo or by any chance? Or was it on like PlayStation? I've never even heard of it. Oh no! Oh no! I'm still shocked Nintendo let those guys make an official Zelda game. It was pretty surprising. PC, don't know if it got ported. Oh, it was PC! And Switch for sure, maybe other stuff. You might recognize the music snapshot. Oh, it blew up like a year back. Oh, okay, maybe that's what it is. Okay, I've never heard of the game, but potentially, yeah, you might be right. I might have just heard the music. I do listen to a lot of music, to be fair, so that, like, and video game OSTs, so that it could just be like I've listened to the OST somewhere, lying around, like maybe it got in my recommended and I was like, okay, go on then. Oh no. That's happened a few times. Keep going. I'll be able to go up too much higher than, yeah, so we won't be able to go up too much higher than that because of the edge. That's okay. You can fill it up until then. Oh! Oh no, I thought the bobbin had gone, but the bobbin has not gone. False bobbin betrayal. Oh dear. It's a roguelike where you do everything has to be on the beat of the music! Oh wait, that sounds really cool. Oh, I love like beats, and I'm really bad at that sort of stuff. Despite being like a musician, beat stuff I really am not super good at. That sounds really fun though. Also, there we go. Been doing up that next section and that section. Nothing super interesting. Also, I'm still really zoomed in, I'm sorry, I didn't realise. There we go. Yeah, like that. I think Jelly would probably like that game, The Binding of Isaac mixed with DDR! Okay, so The Binding of Isaac is a fun game, yeah. Oh, that sounds pretty fun. I'm just going to move the hoop really quickly so I can get up into the corner. Ooh, and I'll also trim the threads off the back really quickly. Ew. Yeah, that's okay. Huh. I'm really surprised I haven't heard of it. That's kind of what's getting me the most, is that I haven't heard of it at all. Oh god. Completely out of the loop, huh? There we go. Okay, squish this bit in. It's getting a little difficult to squish the sides in now because of all of the thread, but that's okay. That's okay. It'd be like that. This song's also from that game. Oh god. No! Okay. I still actually need to do the pieces right at the side there, but I can come back to those. Ooh! Ooh, that's a horn! Thank you, Shifty Blick, for the horn. We've made quite a bit of progress down here. I don't know if you can see it, but we've done a lot of the main details. Although I will still need to do the cobblestones, actually, that'll be going up here. I'll probably do those in a mixture of the lighter colours. I'll do the orange and the... It depends how far the cobblestones come in then. Thoughts, actually, yeah. A shifty presence has been detected. Yes. We have detected a shifty presence. I'm not sure how far in I want the cobblestones to be. I actually might want them in quite far, but I need to think about that. I need to think about the cobblestones. The cobblestone presents. Because if I want it coming in quite far, then I actually might want to use the darker red, but we'll see about that. We'll see about that. I could use the bright red to outline it and then go in with a darker red would be the thing. I worry now that all of the songs are going to be from a game that I don't know. I'm just going to be like, I'm just playing an OST that I don't even know. Be a little bit embarrassing. And then just go in. I'm just going to the top first, make sure I got all of that bit. Oh, Tuskman! From the very beginning! Yeah, thank you. Wait, oh, who's getting banned? Oh god. Yeah, no, I remember Tuskman. I haven't put the foot down again. Just a bot from earlier. Yeah. I remember. We had like a bot like 2 seconds into the stream. Oh. No, we still have. I thought we had lost Bobbin, but we haven't lost Bobbin. Hold the door. Well, you stop sewing when you're pressing things. Okay, no damage done. What? What did that happen? Ah! I knew something's happening. Something's definitely happening with the bobbin. I wish you would tell me what it was. Yeah, you were creating a funky mess. I knew you were creating a funky mess, but I didn't check, so that's my own fault really. Okay, I'll have to redo that bit. This is why I was like, I'm gonna trim some stuff because you're creating a weird mess. I knew it! I I didn't trust my instincts. That's on me. Yeah, it is kind of a bobbin betrayal. Except it's just the bobbin being a butt, really. So what's this thread in here? What are you doing in here? Oi oi, get out. You're just creating extra thread for no reason. Stop that. Bad bobbin. Very bad, very bad. Very disobedient. That's not how you do this. That's not how you sew. Get out, okay. I'm just gonna pick all these pieces out that I just trimmed so we can have a blank slate. There we go. Good. Terrible. Oh god, so machines and scissors is giving me small heart attack. Yeah. That's not a good way of doing it, but there we are. I was playing it not safe. I was just trying to play it not safe, you know. There we go. There we are. Oh, da. Didn't see it. No Nobody saw it. You folded over? No, you just look like that. That's okay. You worry me when you look like that, but it's okay. Oh dear. Giving me a heart attack. I don't know where those extra pieces of thread came from, but I'd genuinely like to know how you got there. Bobbin, honestly. Creating nightmares for no reason. Oh dear. And go all the way down. And up, 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 up. And just keep shading. I mean, I've done it from the other side, so I'm just kind of trying to get them to meet in the middle right now. It just takes a while, Oh Dan, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We're doing the free motion embroidery. You can kind of see some of it coming out this side. I will show you in a second once we've just got these two pieces to meet in the middle. I should probably set the camera up better for this, honestly. But yeah, we're doing some free motion embroidery right now. And it's adding a lot of texture, a lot of thickness, with some shading. And we are basically sewing one of the designs that we did in the book last week into the costume. And yeah, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I like it a lot. At least so far. I like it so far. It takes a while because free motion embroidery does take a while. It's a really slow process. Most embroidery is a slow process. The only embroidery that's a little less slow is if you have like a pre-made patch that you like designed on like Photoshop and taken across into a embroidery machine. That will take a little bit less long, but yeah, that still takes its time, and it still takes its sweet time, but it's not quite the same. It's like doing it yourself. This stuff, I can slow. Good. Get that nice and filled out. But like, it's slow in the best possible way, because I think it looks really good. It looks very organic, which is perfect for Madoka. Filling that in. And nearly there. And that's them joined together. Okay. Let's just go over that a few times. And pull it out. Nice! I've always... Sorry. Always taken clothes for granted. Watching you make clothes really changed my perspective. Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but it depends what you're doing as well. Some things definitely take a lot more effort than others. But this so far is what we've sewn today, which is... I don't know if you can kind of see. There is a girl lying in the snow. That's kind of what we've got to. And the original design was here last week. Yeah, like you kind of see them next to each other. Yeah. We need to put some highlights now on there, and then I think I might go back in and start putting some cobblestone in here. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm so sorry for the coughing as well. Big apologies. I think I might do some red cobblestone up here, black cobblestone here, and have some in between cobblestone in the middle, which is the colour that I don't have yet. Yeah, I want to play VR chat, but the game's having problems. I don't know if a certain amount of people with this problem or everywhere. Oh no!
Is it like I've never played VR chat, so I don't know very well. Is it like it is a lot of people playing at the same time? Does the server get strained or something like that? Oh yeah. Would I be using orange again? Oh, maybe I will actually use orange at the top. If I'm gonna use orange at the top, then I'll do the orange now. Yeah. Twitch is VR enough for me. That's fair. My body hates VR stuff. Yeah, I get dizzy just walking around naturally, so I don't think I'm probably very suited to VR. But I like the idea of it, for sure. I definitely like the idea of it. I think it's very cool. But I'm a dizzy person, so I'm probably not well suited. But I think it looks really fun. Don't get me wrong. I love the idea of like walking around as another avatar or something like that and like messing around. Doing memes. Come on. Get closer. Get closer. Come closer. Come closer. Fred. Fred. Come on. Get in there. Come on. Come on. It's going. It goes through. It doesn't go the whole way through. The thread is weak. Come on. Come on. Yeah, there you go. I gotcha. Nice. Okay, right. Should we start with the cobblestones first? And then do the lighter parts? Or do the lighter parts and then do the cobblestones? Maybe better to do the cobblestones since I can see the chalk is already fading a little bit. So putting that in might be better. Yeah, it might be better. Just so that we don't lose sight of this. I like to join a server before I join. It shows there are people in the server, but when I join I can't see or hear people. Oh god, okay. So it could be a server issue then. Although again, I don't know a whole lot about VR servers in particular, so I could be very wrong. I could be very wrong. Heck. Right, let's do the edge of this one really quickly. Edge of that bit on. This is just the lighter part where the sun really hits. Oh, not the sun, it's the star. The star, because we have a shooting star in the sky. That's where the subject of the light is basically coming from. That's that shooting star in the sky. So having that reflect off a lot of the snow, which is why we have light. Come down here. Okay, and then let's start doing the other piece, which is the cobblestone. Strudel, hi, how is it going? I hope you're having a good day. How goes the stream? Yeah. What were you doing? Oh, Monopoly. Oh god. I hope you were okay. I hope everyone is still friends and things are alright. We are just at the moment doing some free motion embroidery. I'm just doing some cobblestone right now.
Which, yes, it's more interesting than it sounds. It's basically like doing a load of little circles, and then I will go back in and like shade them a little bit, but yeah, it's like giving the impression of cobblestones. Art, you know, art stuff. Impressions of cobblestones. that you know, that feeling when you look at something and you're like, ah yes, the impression of a cobblestone. I love it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. In case you've had interest. How went the Monopoly? It was great to fill in some of these bits a little bit more. Ah dear. Hi all, hi! We're doing the cobblestone much lighter at the top, and it's going to be darker as we get closer to the shadow. It'll also get bigger probably as we get closer to the shadow, so these cobblestones are quite small cobblestones. Oh god. That wasn't a circle, that was a figure of 8. They don't look right, but it's okay. Just go around here. And around here. Ooh, okay. And here. Okay. Well, this is a heavy song. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that's a big old cobblestone. Oh, that was a really big one. Oh dear. I might have to split that up into 2. There we go. Or even 3, apparently. That's okay. It was too big. Okay. I'm just gonna do a little, actually I can do a little further. Going to do a couple of knots there, but I think I can go to about here. I don't want to go too much further because I don't want to risk the needle going through the wood. That wouldn't be ideal. There we go. It's my tiny little distant cobblestone. There it is. And that's our woman. There she is. Or our girl. She's lying down in the snow. So we're slowly building up a landscape here. Ah, it was good. Finally won the game. Heck yeah. I am glad. But no salt today. No salt. That's good to hear. Especially from a game of Monopoly. Looks good. Oh, there's Samia! How is it going? I hope you're having a good day. We are doing some free motion embroidery today. So we're embroidering scenes from a story into our coat interior. So at the moment we're doing, we've just done like a girl lying down in some snow, although we are slowly building it up. So we're just going to be adding some cobblestones into this. I think I probably want the light to be hitting... I'm actually going to chalk in where I want the light to be because that's going to get a little difficult to see once I add the hoop. Yes. Thank you. Oh, there was salt. Oh no. There was salt. Let me get that chalked in a bit more, I think. So, the light will hit, I think, maybe... like this. And then we have the very darkest ones just at the edge. So like to there, and then have like that, and then have maybe like some of these. That? Yeah, I think that looks good. Yes.
we have like the lines of cobblestones that go in now. Oh, actually, that might be too many still. Maybe I actually only need it like this. Yeah, I think actually I probably only need it like that. Okay, so I need 3 layers of, oh my god, there's so many layers. That's fine, I can do that, I can do that. It's just an extra layer of colour, I can do that, that's fine. It's fine, we'll add black, that's fine. I'll do some black cobblestones. That's good. Oh dear, that's nice. Oh, so Pixie Creations, how's it going? Welcome. We're doing some free motion embroidery at the moment. It's a lot. We're going to be embroidering the interior, like basically the entire bottom of the coat with the story of the little match girl. So this is the final scene. You know, start at the end. God, it's a lot, but we just started today, so we're already making good progress. It's just trying to work out where all the colours are going and how we're layering it up, depending on where the perspective is. So it's a bit to think about, but that's okay. We're working it out. So at the moment we're doing the very lightest shade of the cobblestone, except for the highlight. The highlight still needs to go over the top of this. But the very lightest shade of the cobblestone, which will then go over with red, which will then go over a colour that I still need to order, and then that will go over with black on the very outside layers. So we will have some black on the inside of this, other than the person. But I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. And that's kind of where we're at right now. The cobblestones are going to be important as well because they're going to fill in a large space. Again, it's going to look really busy until we add all of the stuff around the outside. And then everything will look really busy, but also it will look like a cohesive fabric. I don't know if that makes sense. It will look like rather than we've embroidered into the fabric was always embroidered. It will look busy, but like it was made busy, rather than we made it busy. I don't know how much sense I'm making, but I think that's okay. I'm trying to as well save as much of the gold as possible because I do want to do some areas in gold, but a lot of the gold is going to get embroidered over in hand embroidery. So I'm saving as much of the gold as possible because that means if I'm going over it in gold, I'm going to have to go over the top of it in hand embroidery too. So we're saving ourselves in those areas. Right, let's go back in with the needle again for these areas. Fortunately, with this particular area, I can actually fit the whole area in. So I should be able to get all of the orange cobblestones in one go, which is really, really good. Oh, also I should shout a few people out really quickly. I will be with you in just a second. I will talk about these people while I'm doing this, actually, because we just had some very talented people drop into chat. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at this. As a streamer, I lack. I lack. So Samir just popped in, an incredibly talented cosplayer who primarily works with foam. If you're interested in seeing everything that I can't do with cosplay, definitely check out Samir. I will shout them out in just a second because I'm just going to get this section done. They are very cool. And they're also a really sweet bean. They're really supportive within the cosplay community. Also, Pixie's Creations, very cool. You might know them already as Pixie Dot, but they have changed their name to Pixie's Creations, and they make the most. I've gone over the lines. Oh, that's fine. They make the most incredible like wood burning creations, but they also I've more recently been doing like wood burning tool, but on paper. And it's so beautiful and so delicate. And yeah, definitely if you're looking for something really delicate but really stunningly beautiful, check out Pixie. We also had earlier, who I don't know if is still here, we had Runa, who fortunately I think my tab will help me. We had Runa, Runa is a crocheter who makes really beautiful crochet pieces on Twitch. Very sweet bean. Also has Burb. Definitely check out if you're interested in like learning to crochet, having a sweet community that will like back you up in your learning process, and also would like to see Burb. I mean, there's no real downsides there, as far as I'm aware. Oh dear. I'm probably missing people, but I will look at chat again in a second, and maybe I will recall.
stock with this one. Some of them need to be really heavily connected at this point because I'm going to be going over the top of them. So I need the thickness so they shine through underneath. Okay, let's actually do those shoutouts. I can't copy paste names anymore because it just shouts me out over and over and over again. It's a nightmare. No, we love setting stuff on fire over here. We had like a whole month of setting stuff on fire. It was great. It was great. That'll do it? Yes. And then... Oh, that's out. There we go. We got him. We got him. We like burning fabric. Because with a lot of polyesters, if you burn the fabric, it goes like... Great for like making flowers. But like, whenever we need to make flowers, we need to make like a lot of flowers. So you have like a month of us just being like, and we've got our candle again, and we've got our torch again. Are we ready for burn? Are we ready for burn? Yes. Time for burning. It's always fun. It's always fun. I'm looking forward to burning the foam at the end of the cosplay. I mean, that's going to be one of the last things we do. Because all of the fabric takes so long and burning the foam will be much quicker. But I'm still looking forward to it. And slowly rotate. Oh god, it does not wanna... Sometimes it just doesn't want to grab the fabric. It could be I just don't have the fabric taut enough. It could also be, I still also kind of stand by, I think I need to replace my needle. I do. But that's okay. That's okay. I've considered it. I've considered replacing my needle, and that's the first step to actually doing it. The second step is my needle will snap, and then I'll actually do it. Okay, I'm gonna go outside the lines. So the ones that I do outside the lines, they are ones that will go over. It's just, again, it's basically just to get that nice blendy look. As much as possible. As much as you can blend with threads. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing some small ones outside the lines that will help blend the threads. Because blending with threads is a nightmare, honestly. You can do it, it's just a nightmare. They don't like to do it. And the ones on the inside I'm not going over as many times because I know that I'm not going to be blending those ones. Or it's unlikely. I might end up blending them with some hand stitching ones, but then I have a lot more control over that. That's not so difficult. And go around the big one in the middle. And a little bit more. Okay. Hot. Sunkoi! Oh, that's another person I need to shout out. There we go. I knew I was forgetting people. No self-shoutouts this time. Thank you! It's because I'm using the tab. I do wonder why the copy-paste. I don't know. Sunkoi is another really, really talented cosplay bean. They make a lot of stuff, and they also do a lot of cosplay tutorials. Winter! Someone calls you Wee Wee on another channel! Yes! Okay. As annoyed as I am at you for throwing bits, I'm so happy that Wee Wee is spreading and more people are calling you Wee Wee. It's one of the it brings me so much joy that people are calling you Wee Wee. It wasn't even me. It wasn't even me that called you Wee Wee for the first time though. It's just it was minimal. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry, anyone who doesn't know Sunkoi as well, Sunkoi is a very, very talented crafter. They do a lot of tutorials as well, so if you're someone who is looking to get into cosplay for the first time, like just starting out, even if you're just starting out sewing clothing or just doing like small bits and bobs of crafts, Sunkoi is such a good person to follow because they really do a lot of tutorials and stuff like that, so like you will learn a lot just from hanging out. Okay, no, this is a no. Something's happened. Something's happened. Oh, Sloth Tony, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Hi. And Celtic, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. They killed me that before, but now all I hear is the pronunciation. Wee wee. Yeah, well, I mean, I understand why they would call you Wee Wee though, because your name is Wee Wee. Oh, why would they call you anything else? Yeah, it felt like it was getting caught, so I've just given it a quick fix. Oh, Robbie. Wee Wee. Oh, it's such a good name. It's such a good name. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Wee Wee, that brought me a lot of joy. I hope you know that. The more the name Wee Wee spreads as well. Sometimes I forget as well, I still call you Winter, and I'm like, oh god, I have such a missed opportunity of calling you Wee Wee. Which is the far superior name, of course. Also, I don't remember who it was, but someone gifted a sub to someone called Wee Wee, and I feel so bad for them. Because they've just received a gifted sub, and they're like, I don't follow this person, I don't know this person, who the heck is this person? Why have I received a gifted sub to someone? It's because of Wee Wee. Oh. It does bring me a lot of joy though. Good name, 10 out of 10. Right, get that gravel in there. And just the last few pieces of it in this colour. There we go. And then we need to swap colours. It almost looks yellow to me, but this is red. Oh no, this is orange. God. Good job. Good job, me. No, this is orange. Not red. The next one we're gonna be doing is red. It's not like I heard it YY for the longest time. No, Wee Wee. Bless you, Wee Wee. I know, bless Wee Wee. I do kind of hear it as wee wee said in French. It could be. I mean, that'd be like a nice way of saying it, to be fair. Like, if we were being nice to Wee Wee, then his name is Wee Wee. Like, yes, yes. Just say yes, yes. Like, if people fancy being nice to Winter. I don't know who, but sometimes people are nice to Winter. Well, then again, it depends if Winter's nice to them. You know, Winter, when you first came into this channel, you were very sweet. You were a very sweet bean. Back was Jelly kind of Of course, of course. Only kindness to birds. Only kindness to birds. Oh no, it's Winter. I never! See, this is the thing. I'd be like, why is everyone like, oh no, it's Winter, right? I was like, I don't understand. Winter only seems really sweet. Winter seems lovely. I don't understand why everyone says this. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, when I'd enter a chat elsewhere, Winter'd start being like, oh no, it's Jelly. Ew, it's Jelly. And I'd be like, what? Oh, so, Spiny, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. I see that name. I know what you're trying to get me to say. Honestly, you don't have to do a joke name. There's enough stupid stuff that I say on this channel. Big heart, sir. Hi. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Classic Wee Wee, classic Wee. See? It's the ooze. It's the ooze. Yeah, I want to describe this channel as a horny channel, but like we do have a lot of horns though. I'm pretty good. How are you? Pretty good. We've done a lot. I'm actually doing pretty good. We've done a lot. You know, considering that I'm still recovering from a migraine, I'm pretty happy with the progress today. I didn't know how good we'd do today. I didn't know if we'd even get past the person. Thank you for the horn, Celtic. I appreciate it. I don't even know if we'd get past the person today, or if we'd just do the person and stop. But the fact that we've got so much background done, I'm like proper chuffed with that, to be fair. I am. Pretty happy with that. That being said, I don't know if I'm getting cold again, and I might need to put the jacket back on. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, all day, every day. Migraine. Let's get this shaded. Oh, yeah, I did good. I'm always panicking that I didn't drop the foot, but I did. Heck yeah. And around, and around, and around. And smooth. And I'm gonna have to do some of the red ones going into the next section because I hecked it up. That's me. I hecked it. Oh. Make sure that's not hiding underneath. Can't be having that. And then just go underneath. And start sewing around it. And it looks like it's shading pretty well, honestly. I'm pretty happy with it. And going in here. I don't know how well this is going to show up on camera, but in real life eyes, it looks pretty good. If I had to be honest, the shading looks pretty good. I don't know how well this is going to show up on camera, but that's okay. Go. And then I just have to start drawing in more of the gravel. Heck yeah. Well, it's not gravel, it's cobblestone, but that's okay. Okay. You take that back, Jelly. I was a troll from the start. I have a reputation considered. No, you were really nice. You were really nice at the beginning. You were like, I don't know why everyone's so mean to me. Everyone's always so mean to me on all these channels. And like, you were to me only a sweet bean. And I was like, no, I don't understand why everyone's so mean to Winter. He's only ever come in here and like been heckin' sweet. And then suddenly it was like I see this other side of Winter where like Mimi suddenly comes in and starts being like, ew, Jelly, ew, Shifty Blue, ew, Jem, and I'm like, oh, where did this wee wee come from? Where? Wee wee was never like this before. I thought me and wee wee were friends, and then suddenly like evil wee wee shows up. I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it. I never thought. But how wrong could I have been? Turns out very wrong. I'm just trying to make sure as well that the cobblestone gets a little bit bigger, because we do need to be getting a little larger as we're getting closer to the perspective, ideally. And go around here, and go around this one. Okay. Oh, my bag! Oh my god, is someone getting judged? Oh no, Cap. If Wee Wee was nice before you found this place, then whose fault is it really? Whoa! Rude! You're trying to see how many Wee Wees you can fit in a sentence, aren't you? Oh, Wee Wee. Also, I see someone is being judged. Oh, give me 2 seconds. My back! It's like, from this. Oh. Doing a big old crack. I need to fix my back. Okay. A judgment for Shifty Blue. We can do a heckin' judgment. Okay. Shifty Blue! Oh, shoot. Jason! Like, whoa, 10 months! Thank you so much for spinning for heckin' 10 months. That's very kind of you. But, oh, gee, heckin' 10 months. Jesus Christ, Jason. Jesus Christ, that's a long time. Heck. Thank you so much. Jeez, we're just doing a judgment right now, hence why we're here. Which is Shifty Blue. God damn, where is that heckin' ghost? Where are you? Shifty Blue. Where are you? Get in my... Ah, there you are. Get in my office right now. Yes, you can bring the coffee. Get in here. Shifty Blue. Oh, it's absolutely unacceptable. The behavior that I have been seeing in this office. I see you defending Wee Wee. I see you defending the other people in our chat that have been doing the horns. I see you defending these undefendable actions. And it's absolutely terrible. It's absolutely terrible. It disappoints me. It disappoints me. And you know, worst of all, I don't see our stocks going up. I don't see our stocks going up. Shifty Blue, that disappoints me right to my core. And you're not defending them? But I see you interacting with them, and honestly, that's nearly as bad. Nearly as bad. Nearly as bad. I don't know if I can justify that at this point. I know you've been with this company a while, but it doesn't mean that you're safe. It doesn't mean that you're safe. I know that you probably feel safe, but I want you to feel in danger. And I also want you to feel judged. I want this to feel dangerous and judged, okay? Now take this computer and leave. But not the company, just this room. Don't do what? Okay, only if the poll is on stocks. But leave and go back to your desk. But here's another desk as well, so you can do twice the work. Okay. Good luck. Goodbye. Oh dear. Oh, thank you, Jason. That's very kind of you. Flesh stocks down. Flesh stocks are down. We know who to blame for that now. Looking at you, Shifty Blue. Why are the flesh stocks down? Why are they down? Suspicious. Do another one here. Go. Call the manager till he says, what's the next item on the agenda? What is the next item on the agenda? Probably it's still gravel. Or not, it's not gravel. I'm not sewing gravel. I'm sewing cobblestone, goddammit. I keep calling it gravel. It's not gravel. It's cobblestone. I've got so much cobblestone to do. But the cobblestone takes a while. It also takes a lot of thread. But it looks good. It looks good. So it's worth it. But it do be taking a while, you know. Sometimes the stuff that looks good do be taking a while. That's okay. The manager might not have time for stuff like this, but I do. That's why I do it, and the manager just sits back and watches and judges me for choosing to do something that takes so much time when we have a deadline. Honestly, I deserve to be judged for this. Okay, that is the next layer on that side. I wonder if you can see you see the blendy? The blendiness? Can you see it? I don't know. Look at all these holes. Look at all the holes! So many holes. I didn't even see the poll, but all I can see is the result, which is who cares? Om nom nom for carnivorous stocks. God damn it! The answer is always who cares? Om nom nom. Why do you guys eat everything? You're like an animal who you have to be like, no, not this in your mouth, not this. This is not food. No, not this. Chat, stop eating that. No, not this. This is not food. Stop eating that. Every time. Oh dear. Right. Fill in the next part. I need the bottom piece. Ooh! I need to throw everything off my desk. No, I need the bottom piece, which goes in here. Is this stock eat stock world? Is it? Is it actually? I'm not sure that it is. I'm not sure that it is. Right, I need to fill in this piece, and then we would have another piece that I can't do, and then it's black. Yes.
Oh dear. Let's keep going. I want to trim that because that's going to get in the way real quick. Go. Out. Nice. And take this out of here. And start putting it there. And we'll just start shading it up to the orange ones again. Gets quite a bit of shading at the bottom actually. Maybe I should have thought of that ahead of time, but okay. It'll be fine. And just go around this piece. Make sure we're slowly getting bigger as we head towards the bottom. I'm also trying to have it so that some of them kind of go into the snow pile, so it doesn't look really unnatural. Okay. And spin, spin, spin. I'm just going to turn this around this way as well because the angle on that one was not super friendly. It's okay, but I could work with a friendlier angle, I think. Okay, just that small one there, and then have a nice big one under here. Nice, nice. And work our way up. We're going to bed now because why we are tired. Fair enough, wee. Get some good Z's. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for popping by. Take care of yourself. Oh, sweet. And do a nice big one. Now we're kind of getting them where they join to the rest of them again. We've gone back up. You don't want to join. It's okay, it's okay. And the perspective means that these all have to be kind of small again, which is kind of annoying. That's okay, that's okay. We also knew that was going to be the case. They were going to have to be smaller at the top and bigger at the bottom. We knew that. We knew that. Around here. Okay, I think that's all of the blending I needed to do. So now I can just focus on doing the new ones. little ones are a little bit more fiddly to do because I still really want them to look like circles, but because of the amount of stitches each of them gets, a lot of them don't look as much like circles as much as they look like octagons or something like that if you look really close. I'm trying to maybe go around them multiple times and stuff like that to make them look more like circles. I mean, I guess no one's going to be looking at it that closely except for me, but because it's me, I'm like, I can see it. I can see the tiny octagons. You wouldn't get that in cobblestone. They'd be circles. Okay, I think that's as far as I need to go though. Okay, cool, cool. And then we can do the next layer. I'm gonna head off to the best level of the stream. Thank you! Yes! I want to get an embroidery machine also. This is not an embroidery machine. This is a sewing machine, but I do have an embroidery machine and it is just over in the corner. Yes. So if I wanted to do this not by hand, I do have that option, but I've kind of chosen to do this by hand because I like the rougher style more for this particular piece. They give very different looks. So the embroidery machine gives a very neat finished look, kind of as if you had a patch that you'd bought at a store that we'd like iron onto like a shirt. It looks like that. Whereas this looks more like well, you can kind of see it. It looks less like a patch you iron onto a store and more like something you've sewn in as a piece of art, in my opinion. It's much more rough, but it's clearly more hand done. Yeah, very different look. But, you know, it depends on what you want it to look like. If you want it really neat, and again, like I'm saying, if you're going for like a cartoonish style, or again, if you're looking for like really, really pristine, really, really neat, the embroidery machine's going to do that for you much better than this. Shifty Blue, I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I think I interrupted myself there. I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much for popping by. Can you mix both? Yeah, absolutely. So you could have the machine embroider like a frame for you, for instance, like a really, really beautiful, intricate frame. And then you could go in and sew whatever you wanted onto the inside of the frame. You could do that. They would be very different. You would be able to see the difference between the two of them because the inside would be much more like this. Like the other thing is, how to put it? So with the way of like, so there is another technique that a lot of people will do with both types of embroidery, which is adding fabric as you do it. So for instance, say you were making a patch and you wanted to have some fabric in it. So say, I don't have a lot of scraps lying around, funnily enough. That's okay. Do I have anything that I could use? No, turns out I don't. That's okay. Let's say I guess you wanted to add some of this fabric into it. And you could cut a snippet of this and I could literally sew it in over the top as I'm sewing it in and go in and keep adding pieces of patches of fabric and do that. And that's really common in this type of sewing. So like, yeah, like applique into the embroidery. With the other type, with machine embroidery where it's like, you've got an embroidery machine, you basically have it sew it in layers. So say you were having like a circle be sewn, for instance, it would sew a rough circle around the fabric so that you could then trim the circle of fabric and then it would do the really, really tight stitch around it and you would have that fabric sewn in there really, really tightly in like a zigzag around it. So it can also add layers of fabric into it very, very neatly. Whereas this, if you were adding layers in, it'd be much more rough. But with the type of adding fabric in this way, it's very organized, whereas this can again be a lot more free. What I would say is, with the machine embroidery, with an embroidery machine, it can often struggle to look organic because it's so neat and precise. Whereas with this, it can struggle to be, you'll struggle to be neat and precise. So it's basically, depends on what you need. If you need precision and neatness, an embroidery machine is probably going to be better for you because you can literally program that into it. You can program that neatness, you can program that being symmetrical on both sides. And you can get the same result over and over and over again as well. Which is why it's so good for things like patches and frames and stuff like that. And even sewing names in, because you can put your own handwriting into it and have it sew names in. But if you're looking for more of a organic look, which is what I want, because again, I'm following like how Madoka Magica looks and how it's very, you don't see the same shape twice. It's very organic, especially in the witches' caverns and stuff like that. If you're looking for more that style of sewing, this is probably a little bit more beneficial. The benefit of this is in my sewing machine. So on the back of my sewing machine, there's this. This literally, it flicks down, and that means that my machine can be free motion. That's literally what makes my machine free motion, because it drops my feed. And so by dropping my feed, it means that I can go wherever I want, and that's what it is. That's all it means. I can work free motion on my machine. So I use my sewing machine for all of my sewing, but then when I drop my feed, I can use it for free motion embroidery. So it's very, very, I can use it for a lot of things. I can't remember the word that I want to use. It's very much, I can use it for a lot of things. The embroidery machine, it is technically a sewing machine as well, but it's not as powerful as this one. It can't do as many types of fabric. So I really do only use it for embroidery. So that was my embroidery machine. It was a luxury that I got on top of this. I got this first. Yeah. If that makes sense. I think the only reason you would get an embroidery machine first is if you only want to make patches and you don't really, you're not as interested in sewing. But the benefit of this one is you don't need an embroidery machine to do it. And you could still do things like the other day, I still need to finish this, but we are sewing in names of people that have donated and stuff like that. And you can still get really nice names. And like these are just, these are sewn in with just like tracing the name on, and then these are quite small. But trying to find one that you might it's difficult. But yeah, like just sewing these in. You can kind of see them. Apologies because my camera gets a bit blurry when it's so high up. I don't know if you can see it very well. But yeah, you can still absolutely sew like names like this in free motion, like no problem. It just takes a bit of practice. Yeah. They just won't be as neat as if you had an embroidery machine. Better get a sewing machine if you're starting. Yes, yes, absolutely. At least in my opinion, unless you specifically want to do patches or the stuff that only an embroidery machine can do. If you're looking to do sewing, get a sewing machine, because it's the same reason as like, would you get an overlocker before you get a sewing machine? Probably not. Because although yes, an overlocker could do a lot of things, it doesn't give you the variety that a sewing machine can do. So when you're first getting started, it really shoehorns you into one thing only, and it basically limits everything else you can do. And it's kind of a nice thing to have on top of the stuff that you already have, rather than the only piece of equipment that you have. At least in my opinion. It's not a bad piece of equipment to have by any means, and I don't have an overlocker and I'd love one, but I just don't have the space. But if it's the first thing that you're getting, it kind of makes you go in one specific direction. For instance, if I only had an overlocker, I wouldn't be able to make this costume. And that would be a bit disappointing for someone like me, who has a lot of things they want to do. And the same with an embroidery machine. If I only had an embroidery machine, I wouldn't be able to make this costume. And when I first started sewing, I didn't necessarily know that I wanted to make costumes. So it would have limited me very quickly. Yeah. And it's not like the embroidery machines as well are normally more expensive than a sewing machine that will do the same as this. Yeah. And this is not a cheap sewing machine. My embroidery machine was, I think, the same price as this, and this is not a cheap sewing machine. This is like my second sewing machine, which is a lot more powerful than my first sewing machine, which could still have sewn this costume. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. Right, I'm going to go back now and do the black pieces. I can't do the pieces in between. So this is going to be a little bit just a few pieces here and there. That's okay. Squishy, squishy. That's not to say that it's a bad thing to own at all. It's just, it would be an interesting first one to get, unless it's the only thing you want to do. Because then, of course, fair enough. Of course, there definitely are embroidery machines that do more features. It's just then they go into, like, at least in this country, they become enormously expensive. Enormously expensive. For a first sewing machine, I don't know if I'd want to spend $1,000 on my first sewing machine just so it could have an embroidery attachment. It'd be a bit much. Why are you doing this again? Oh no, that's the thread this time. Okay, I was like, wait, having all these red pieces coming in here that make no sense, but this time it's a thread. I'll allow that. Gotta head off. Happy embroidering. Thank you. Take care, Sunkoi. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Look after yourself. I probably will have to head off pretty soon anyway, because I said I was only going to sew for another hour, and I think it's gone past that, and I still have to make soup. I have to make soup. They're super expensive. Yeah, so my one was I think about 400 quid. This sewing machine is a good sewing machine, and this was only about 350, and I got it on special, to be fair, so mine I didn't spend that much on it, but that's how much the retail price of it was. For a comparison. And this is not my first sewing machine, this is my second, and it's a good sewing machine, and it literally has every feature I could ever want in a sewing machine. It was £350. My embroidery machine was £50 more than that. So, yeah, it's expensive beast. Again, I got a deal on the embroidery machine as well, but the people you know. You'll know people in high places, but they weren't like, yeah, that is how expensive they get. And I, to be honest, wouldn't recommend spending that much on either of your first machines. That's a very expensive first purchase. You don't need to spend that much on your first machine. I wouldn't recommend it. Because you also don't know what features you're going to want at that when you first buy a machine, probably. Or you might know some of the features you want, but you don't know necessarily, unless you've used a sewing machine a lot, like what necessarily is going to work well with you. Yeah. But if you're getting a smaller one, or go straight for a heavy duty machine, that's true. The thing that I always recommend for sewing machines is, rather than looking at every single feature, because they have like a million, and it's really overwhelming a lot of the time. Even for me, as someone who looks at sewing machines a lot, it's pretty overwhelming the amount of features they try and push in your face. Look at what fabrics it can sew, and make a mental note what you want to sew right now, but also what you want to sew in a couple years' time, because you won't be replacing your sewing machine for a long time, hopefully. So, you know, what do you want to sew, and what do you want to sew in a couple years? So, like, okay, what's the most impressive thing you think you ever want to sew? Like, you know, it's all well and good to be like, oh, I think I want to sew a couple of shirts, but like, if you could sew anything in the world, what would it be? Because the likelihood is, after about a year or so of sewing, you might actually start attempting those things, and you want your sewing machine to be able to keep up with you, right? So get a sewing machine that can keep up with you, and look at the fabrics that it can do. In this country, we tend to have 3 types of sewing machine until you get to industrial, and we're not gonna go over those. So you tend to have lightweight, light to medium weight, and all fabrics including jersey and or including stretch and upholstery. So it's lightweight, light medium, all including stretch and upholstery. Those tend to be the 3 types, and you want to make sure that you get one that can do what you want. If you think you're going to want to, you know, do costumes and do like sewing through really unusual, really thick fabrics, you're going to probably want to get that one that can do all types of fabric. Just a heads up. But, you know, it's often the price difference isn't that much. You can look through a lot of brands online and you will find cheaper ones that can do all of those types of fabrics.
It's just if you go into the supermarkets and stuff like that, they won't necessarily show you those sorts. Yeah, have a good route around online, see the types of fabrics they can sew. That's normally going to be the most important thing. I mean, I specifically went out of my way to buy a machine that could do a lot of stitch types because that was really important to me. So I wanted like all of these pretty embroidery stitches, like that do like hearts and flowers into my seams. But that was after I already had a machine for 8 years and I upgraded because I wanted this. And I also wanted this here, which is what I'm using today, which means however hard I push the foot down, it won't go faster than this, which was important for me. Normally the speed is controlled by the foot. On this machine, the stop go is controlled by the foot, but the speed is actually controlled up here on the machine. And that was quite important for me because I have a very twitchy foot. And I was really struggling with my old machine because my foot would twitch and I'd go so yeah, this was a really good safety thing for me. Not everyone's going to need that, but I needed that. And also I got one with the here. This wasn't so much something that I would have said that I really wanted, but it ended up being something that I really like. But when you're first starting, that might not be something that you really know about. Like, I didn't know that this was going to be something that I really needed. I didn't know that my foot was going to be that twitchy until I started sewing, and then I was like, oh shoot, this is going to be something that I want to upgrade to one day. And yeah, and this was definitely not something that I needed until I got into costumes, and then it was like, maybe this is something that I want, right? But it was like a luxury thing, right? Rather than like a need thing. I just wanted it. Yeah. But the weight of the fabric, how strong is your machine? How much fabric can it go through? I think is the most important thing. Because if it can't go through the fabric you want to sew, then it's why have you spent the money on it, right? Speaking of which, I didn't like that first stitch. Oh. There we go, that's better. That's a better first stitch. Thank you very much. I much prefer that. Oh, and if like the free motion is something that you're really interested in, check to see if you can drop the feed on your machine. That's what it'll be called, drop feed. Because some machines will be able to drop the feed, and some machines will not be able to drop the feed. So just check to make sure that if that is something you're interested in, that the machine can do that. Yeah. Sorry, I should have mentioned that earlier. Yeah. I love sewing machines though. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. I mean, they're a bit of a butt a lot of the time. A lot of the time they do stuff where it's like, there's really no reason for you to be argumentative right now. But they are. Right, so at the moment you can just kind of see like there's some dark stones here and there's nothing to blend them into. I will blend them in. I just don't have the thread to blend them into right now. But I will. And I put the base in so that I could at some point do that. Just not right now. That's okay. Oh, get those threads off the desk. Ooh, oh, pretty fabric. Yeah, it is, right? It's such a pretty like marble fabric. I think it's really nice as well because when we're sewing into it, it means if there's any blank spaces, it feels like they get filled in with the marbling. So it can look busy all over basically. So we can make it just look busy everywhere. I hope you're having a nice day, by the way. I'll find something cheap to start with because I do not want to hand sew pants. This is fair. This is fair. Oh. Right, then we need a little bit here and a little bit here, and then that's all of the black stone. And... oh, let
Then it's just whether or not we want to go up this piece in black, or if we want to go up it in... I don't know if we want to go up it in black or if we want to go up it in red. I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that piece yet. I'm deciding. The black is quite harsh. I think also because the only other place we have it is on the person. It stands out quite a bit. I think I also need to make this less tight. There you go. I think my first machine with a brother, the retail price of a machine like that is normally around 150, 160, and it can do basically every fabric, which my parents already knew that I was a nightmare, I think, when I was sewing, and then I'd literally put anything under the machine, so they were just like, we'll save a bit, and we'll get her one which she won't break, which was smart, because I literally ran everything under that machine. That poor machine had to handle so much trash because of me, and you know what? Good machine that was. That was a good machine. It handled a lot of trash because of me, and I appreciate that machine. I appreciate it a lot. It was a really good machine. I loved it a lot. I gave that machine to a friend after I finished with it because, you know, it wasn't as perfect as when I first got it because it was like, you know, 8 years old. But it was still a really good machine. And I loved it a lot. Had a lot of love in that machine. I mean, that's the thing with sewing machines as well. Like, they do kind of last. They do kind of last. Even if you know, you don't need it after a point, it do still kind of be lasting. Also, I jumped a little bit there. It's kind of looking a bit iffy. I'll hand sew any thick fabric, lol. That's fair. Get yourself a thimble so you don't hurt your hand, yeah? You don't wanna hurt your hand from sewing thick fabric. That's no good. I've done that. To be fair, my thumbs are still kind of like not in a good place from from sewing the what do you call it, the hoop skirt. My thumbs are still like, how could you, that fabric was so thick and you just pushed right through it. My thumbs still haven't forgiven me for that. They're still angry. They still look angry too, and that's been like over a week, and my thumbs are still like I mean, I had to sew that, like, by hand. There was no way I could put that through my machine because, first of all, it would have been a nightmare. I would have hated it. And second, it was just too big for my desk. Like, it wouldn't have fit up here, so, yeah. But, oh my god, my thumbs. They were so unhappy. Okay, there we go. Oh, I need to do another piece. There's another piece of, black stones. That's fine. I forgot there was another one. Okay. Now just in here. And just make sure they are quite large for the most part. Oh. In there. Having some weird... We're not going to move, but it's okay. Got it moving, so it's fine. For some reason, the fabric really didn't want to move, and I was nervous because I was like, have I done something wrong? The fabric won't move. But it seems like we're moving again, so that's okay. As long as the fabric moves a little bit, it's okay, I can make it move. Okay, and do another big one. Do that there. Here. And there we go. Good. They do look dramatic, but that's alright, that's alright. Oh. Slowly filling it in, slowly filling it in. I will bring it close to the camera in just a second. I'm just going to trim the threads. And slowly have a scene taking shape. Okay, it's a bit difficult to show you all of these, but do you see it? I'm going to go up the wall next, so up here, and start filling in the wall area. We slowly have... I think I might need to go behind here with some darker colour, but I will probably need a darker shade first, I think, for that. Oh dear, Purple Butterfly, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We are just slowly but surely building up a scene in fabric with thread. I think there needs to be a little bit more shading behind here, going into there, because they're basically the same colour. But also, I don't have that colour yet, so that's what it is. That's good. What kind of scene is it? So the scene at the moment is the last scene from the Little Match Girl, which the moment the scene we're kind of trying to build up is this one, which is when we drew last week, which is when the Little Match Girl is right at the end. Anyone who doesn't know the story, it's a sad story. Also, thank you for the horn. It's a sad story. At the end of the story, she basically lights all the matches so that she can see a wish of her grandmother. But and so in her mind, she's flying off with her grandmother. But in reality, this is the last scene where she is under a bridge, passed away. And actually, there were some people that were meant to be here, I guess, pointing at her. So I shall draw those in. But yeah, it's not a happy story. How's your day going? It's all right. I'm recovering from a migraine, but I'm actually doing okay. I hope you are having a good day. How do you map what you embroider? So I have a chalk pen, and I chalk in what I want to embroider, and then I do it. yeah. You can kind of see some of it, I think, here, like some white bits here, which I'm going to be doing later. Yeah. Chalk it in, and then I do it. Still going strong. I see. Hi, testing. Yes. Sounds like a horribly sad movie show. Also, hi, Dragon Poet. Wait, Dragon Poet. You are some... Wait, no, I've already shown you your name. Yes. How does it switch threads colours? I switch them manually every time. Yeah, I just manually switch them. I think I might do the wall in the back black, I think. Yeah, you showed me. Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, do I need to show you? No, it's good. I might do the wall here black. Because, yeah, it is quite in the background, and I think that'd be a good one. But I might actually be able to get away with having that with the foot on, the normal running foot. So I might hold off on doing that and do the star first. So change to a yellow thread. Yeah, I think that would be a good one to do. Let's do the star. Put the other one away. Oh, the hat! I'm like trying to remember who's seen their name and who hasn't. If I only had this colour still, that would have been a good colour. Oh, I could use a brown actually, huh? That's a thought. That's a heckin' thought. I could use a brown. Kind of fit. It kind of fit. I wonder if I have the right kind of brown. Yeah, because like that brown's a very, it's not like a reddish brown, it's a very brown. Actually, this might be a really good colour. What's that, 3? Yeah, that's kind of nice. 9-1, oh, 9-1. I like that. I need a bigger one of it. That's a really nice colour actually. 9-1-0. Ooh, that's kind of perfect. That's the kind of red that I need. Is 910. Red. I'm still gonna do the star next, but I might hold that to one side. we go. On a fun fact about a dragon, I think Jelly forgot about my name. No, Zay, I didn't. You're just getting done in stars, in sparkles. And like I said at the beginning, you weren't here actually, I don't think. I haven't been able to do any more of the names because I've had a migraine this whole time. So we're not doing the names because it's literally too tricky. The names are very complicated. Well, not complicated, but difficult. They take a lot of concentration. And you weren't done because you're doing the sparkles. So I put a star where your name's gonna be. In my book, if it helps, you got a star next to your name. Right? I know the people whose names I've done and the people whose names I've not done. And say, go there. Star next to name. See? See? Not forgotten. You just got a star next to your name, so it means I can't do you yet. Because you have to go in sparkles. Get in there. Yay, sparkles! Everyone loves sparkles. Exactly. Exactly. But it also means I can't do it yet. Okay. Right. Probably going to go over a few of the bits as well with just a little bit of gold. Just to signify the reflection of the light. So I don't need a lot of this. Just a little bit. The majority of this will be in the star, because too much of this would be too much. Darkness footnote to remember not to embroider this person. That's not true. That's not true. I would never. That'd be so mean. Right, let's get the star done on here. Star is going to be going around. And goes around and around. You need to make sure it's really, really strong in the center. And trim off the excess. And go around. I can't tell if that was in the song or not, but it felt like something buzzed my ear. That scared me, I didn't like that. That might have been in the song, but if it wasn't in the song, it scared the heck out of me. I got buzzed. Oh, I didn't like that at all. Song, if that wasn't you, can you not? Like, that was really mean. I can't tell. Or it might be the sewing machine, actually. If that's you, sewing machine, you freaked the heck out of me. My god, I didn't deserve that. It is the sewing machine! Oh my god, that was so mean! I didn't deserve that. I can't believe you did that to me. I was so scared. Oh, I feel betrayed right now. That was rude. That explains the look on your face. Yeah, I was like, I felt like something buzzed my ear. I was like, no. What's going on? No buzzes, no buzzes. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It was scary. Oh. No buzz. No buzz. Okay. It is making like a slight buzzy noise. It's probably got too warm and they probably needed to give it a break. It has been doing this for quite a while, to be fair. Oh, it sounds so much like there's something buzzing next to my ear. I can't even tell you. Oh, that's horrible. Sewing machine. Stop. Oh, I hate it. Oh. Oh, that's horrible. No. None of it. Oh, I'm not up for it. Not at all. Honestly. It's just that it's right up next to my ear. And I don't mind bugs, but having it that close, oh, I hate it. Jesus. Okay, there we go. There's another one, and I just need to do the third one. Ooh. What's happening? Oops. Drop. Oops. Oh, a bug. It's not actually a bug, it's my sewing machine, but it sounds like there's a bug next to my ear. I hate it. I hate it. It's not actually a bug. It just sounds like there's a bug. Because my sewing machine's making the same noise as like a bug. For no goddamn reason, except that it's probably a bit tired, to be honest. I have been using it non-stop for quite a while. It probably deserves a break, but... This is my sewing machine being like, please stop. I've had enough. Oh dear. Oops. There's a little star at the top. Can you see it? It is pretty cute. I'll probably actually like put some ooh, do I want to actually do white? No, actually I think that's probably okay. I'll probably do something else to that. I don't think I'll use white. I think white will still be too much. Whee! Yeah! Is it normal? It makes all sorts of noises, honestly. I know the sound of it, like the bobbin going wrong. I know that one. That's a sound I recognize. But otherwise, it just makes all sorts of sounds, truthfully. It's a sound-making machine. Right, I think I might have it stop there for the anyway, because we've done a lot. We have been done a lot, and it's a pretty good start to the scene. This scene needs a bit more because first of all we haven't got all the colours that I want to finish off the pieces, but if I put that there next to, not that, not that, if I put that there next to the design here, they do, I wonder if I can get that zoomed in a bit more. Yeah. Okay. That's where we got to today, and the chat box is over the original design. Can you see it? Can you see it? Kind of. There you go. The original design, what we sewed today, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. I think it looks pretty good. We got a lot of sewing done. It doesn't look like a lot because you could like paint that much quicker and stuff like that. But honestly, that's a lot. That's a lot. And it's all like shaded quite nicely, and it's nice and 3D and textured, and it's not puckered, which is the most important thing, because it's so difficult not to pucker this sort of work. It puckers so much, and yeah. So this looks pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like it a lot, and it's gonna add some nice variant in colour on the inside of this red coat. You can see a little star at the top. There's gonna be some more stars up here. We're gonna have some bricks going into there. And then we're gonna have to have some more shading out here, I think, because yeah, it's just a little bit too blendy, too much red. But it's all gonna be red. It's just a bit too much of the bright red. But that's okay. That's okay. We're getting there. And I like it. I like it a lot so far. I'm really pleased with the shapes. I think they look pretty damn cool. I was worried I wasn't gonna like it. Truthfully, I was worried I was gonna hate it, and I don't hate it. So I like that. I don't know how many other people feel that, but like when you start something and you're just worried you're gonna hate it as soon as you start it, I was worried I was gonna hate it. Oh dear. Right. Shall we do a little old raid? Shall we do a little old raid? Oh, and you know who we can raid? They were literally in our stream earlier. Why not? Why not do a raid on them? They were here. And we were talking about them earlier, and we can do that. Let's do a little of that. I'm gonna try and copy paste name, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work. So let's give it a go. So we're gonna do a raid on Pixie, because Pixie is a sweet bean, and they're doing some it's called, I think, pyrography,
But it's basically wood burning, but they do it on paper. I think today they are actually doing it. Yeah. So today I think they're doing it on paper, and you'll see it. It is so delicate and so nice. So we're gonna do a raid on them. Oh, and thank you, Zay. That's very kind of you, and thank you for putting them in, the raid stuff in the chat. That's very cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Ah, dear. Bye-bye, testing, and bye-bye, Grobbit. Stay safe, everyone. Stay safe, everyone. I hope everyone has a lovely rest of your day. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow doing. I think normally I'd be doing Final Fantasy tomorrow. I'm probably going to skip Final Fantasy tomorrow, just because I have had so many migraines. Oh no, well, one really, really long migraine. So apologies in advance for that. I will just pop that in the Discord as well. I had a bit of a think about it last night, and I was like, it's probably not a good idea to sit in front of a screen any longer. So I might just skip that and do crafts instead. So still stream, but do crafting instead. So apologies for anyone looking forward for that. Just this week, I think it's just been a bit iffy. We'll do crafting instead. But yeah, so I'll be back with crafts again tomorrow. Probably more of this, so we can get some more of this done. And yeah, I'll see everybody tomorrow. Bye, Rolly, and bye, Runa. Take care, everyone. And yes, let's send lots of love to Pixies. I'll see you all soon. Take care.